What up, what up, what up? This your boy EA, the Black Rooster. Shout out to the Wolfpack Poker Players Association. We in the building. Getting an early morning start. The good tournaments are on Sunday. This one just started. This is our first hand of the day. Obviously a fold. Nothing to discuss there. We had us some good old regular black coffee from you know who. I don't want to say it, and they say I did something to their franchise or monopoly or whatever you want to call it. Got up early, went and grabbed something to eat, cup of coffee, went by the store, picked up a few things, and just getting the day started. First fold of the day. First hand, first fold. You know, easy game so far. Obvious, but it's been a good good few days so far. As far as I can see it. And things coming around. Really look forward to getting a W today. Yeah, we didn't have any kind of. We wouldn't have hit anyway. Oh, they're betting the whole way. He bet the pot on the river. Hmm. Hmm. Jack 9, marginal hand, but we're on the button. Depending on what happens in front of us. Raise 2 to 4 times the big. Four would be 12, so we go like 3.5. Hmm. Put down a hefty 3-bet, didn't he? He just lost a pot. I respect this 3-bet from small blind because it's really early position. I would have to hit the flop hard, which I wouldn't. I miss. And you have to do those things. You're like, okay, I'm in position. I'm going to make a raise and try to steal some blinds and antes from this late position with a marginal hand. And if someone 3-bets you, your 3-bet calling range has to be strong. I mean, it has to be damn near strong enough to 4-bet. You know. So that's important. You go ahead and make that fold, especially early on. Uh, Slide a little bit back into the light. There we go. But yeah, haven't really shot my guns this week. Uh, kind of busy doing other things. Getting prepared for this. I think if I commit to these 2 tournaments every Sunday, I'll win one or both of them before the end of the summer. And I think first day of summer is today or tomorrow. I don't know. Today's June 21st. I don't know when the first day of summer is. I think it's the 21st. Let me look that up. Yep, today is the first day of summer. So happy summer solstice. And why not start it off with a big W? So I decided to play this one as a warm up kind of to the bigger one that starts at 11:05. You know, because sometimes when you first wake up and you sit down and you start playing, you hadn't got in that zone. So I'm like, this good hour and a half of playing will get me, you know, making my folds I need to, and three betting when I need to, folding, calling, raising, value bet. You know, I'll get in the zone, and then when the second tournament's on, you know, I'll be ready to play both. You know, just checking out a new little workout supplement they got called Mars Men. It's all natural ingredients in a pill capsule form, and supposedly these ingredients help your body naturally produce testosterone and prevent whatever's blocking it. So it's not steroids, but it's like natural ingredients that are known to help your body's natural production of testosterone. I just wanted to work out a little bit, and I was like, you know, take that, start working out, you know. So it came yesterday, and it was the evening, and I took some in the evening just as like a starter dose, but you're really supposed to take it every morning. But I had slept most of the day yesterday, so when it got here in the evening, I was like, okay, I'll go ahead. Now here, this is a small pocket pair. You only got 1 in 8 chance of flopping a set. We're gonna fold. It's a decent raise. It was a good fold. I was thinking about painting my 5x magnifier and the mount, because I ordered it through Amazon Prime, and the only one that was available for 2-day shipping was tan, not the black one. And everything else on my setup is completely black. I mean, it just looks really good. And then you got this tan thing on the end. It just really just kind of ruins it, you know. Not ruin it, but it kind of just, but my whole thing about it is that this thing has a quick detach mount, and I wouldn't always use the magnifier. You know, I use it for verification on long range hits. Like if I'm at a 50 yard, I'm shooting at 50 yards, then I get my hit confirmation without having to walk down there, you know. And even at 50, you still can't really get the hit confirmation. Like, you can shoot and see where you're shooting, but the holes on 223 are so small. You got to remember, they're small like a 22. And at 50 yards, even with the 5x magnifier, you really can't see the holes, because they're just that small. So now if you had like a splatter target where the heat from the round makes like a color change or something like that, your hits would show easier. But if you're just shooting paper, it'd have to be a black silhouette, and then you could see the light coming through maybe. I don't know. But anyway, so I just figured instead of ordering another one of these magnifiers in black and then returning this one or whatever, or keeping it and putting it on my Scorpion, instead of doing that, figured out just go ahead and spray paint it. I was watching some videos of some guys spray paint their rifles with the scope on there, you know, and they're just taping certain areas of the rifle, making sure nothing gets in it. And I wouldn't spray paint my rifle. It'd have to be like a really cheap $500 rifle from PSA in order for me to think about spray painting it. And even then, so I'd be I'd have a little concern because I'm not big on, I don't know how long that stuff will hold. I know the paint wears off eventually. This is a weird bet. Like, he's a weirdo. We're gonna just call. I want to raise. Okay, he had it. Shouldn't have called. But you know, far as functioning of the rifle, and I guess you tape off all the function parts. I mean, they sprayed it with the mag in it, so the mag would match and they did like a camo thing, so they got cans of different colors. They had like a desert tan kind of FDE as the base, and then they came over it with the camo prints in black, brown, and one more color, but I don't think it was the green. But the green they had was way too bright, and they didn't want to put it on there. But I mean, it looked really, really good. Like, if I had a cheap rifle lying around that was super cheap and I didn't care about selling it later on or something like that, because that's what I always think about is the how do you resell something like that once you spray paint it? You know, you really can't. You know, you got to find somebody that wants it with that camo pattern paint job you did. It's not Cerakote, so, you know, people are more likely to buy something with a real good Cerakote job that you pay $1,000 for versus something you spray painted. You know, it really devalues the firearm. It takes away the ability to ever resell it and trade it, or, you know, like, you'd be like, oh, this is a this, and they were like, no, it's not. You just painted it and trying to, you know, like, say it is or something. You know, there's so many people that get cheap uppers and lowers and make clone builds of the real rifle and be like, yeah, this is my clone of this. Like, they have to be honest about it because there's just ways to tell it's not the real one. I mean, people make clone versions of the rifle I currently own. You know, like, this is my clone of or my take on the clone of the HK416. And I'm like, yeah, it's not even called that, so we know, like the civilian version, it's never been called the HK416. The civilian version is the MR556. You have the A1, A2, A3, and A4. The A4 is the closest civilian clone to the 416. The 416 is the military version, the militarized version, I guess you could say, if that's a word. And nobody has access to that. And people try to like buy the civilian version and convert it. So that's why they put like a block inside the upper, so you can't put a full auto bolt carrier group in it and change it out and make it just like the 416, you know, because every idiot on the face of the earth would buy it just to change it, you know. A lot of people are really, I guess, infatuated with this FRT stuff. And I've always been a guy that mag dumps at the range on my last mag, you know. Like, I'll shoot regular, semi-auto, all that jazz. And then on my last mag, okay, now this is not a good hand to play, but I feel like my chances of hitting the 4 are better against multiple players, and the pot would be a lot bigger. And we didn't hit the 4. We can get runner straight. Uh, 10-4, good buddy. I don't see any reason to fold here. We're probably just gonna have to rebuy. I could still catch a 4 on the river even though I'm facing queens and aces. Here we go. Huh, there was queens though. I'm so stupid. Why is he playing 5-6 like that? You're such a dumbass. That's all your fault. Now we're like in again because of this idiot here. And my intentions were never to rebuy in this thing. It was to play it, work out the kinks before the big ones start. And, you know, that's one of those spots, one of those kinks that I need to work out. Like, I could have just fold pre-flop. I could have fold on the flop when I didn't get there. The pot was just too juicy to walk away. I was like, if I hit or if my 4s are good, it's a huge chip lead. I guess that's the importance of rebuying in some of these cheaper ones. You know, you play a cheaper one, you can rebuy. You can take a chance or a stab on a pot early on where you might triple up and have a huge chip lead, and then it's like, well, I can just rebuy. These big ones, I really can't do that. You know, the one that starts at 11, it's, you know, we're just going to have to get in there and fight. This tournament is better than playing the Boski $11 tournament because the guarantee money on this is more, and it's only for like $5.50 more. So the $11 Boski, I think on Sunday they put 10 or 15,000 on some Sundays. The most I've seen it has been 15K. But let's just say 10. During the week when it's slow, they put 7,500 on it now, when it used to be 10,000 guaranteed every day of the week. But they figured out there wasn't enough people entering to generate the prize pool they want, so they changed the price. Well, I get that from a business standpoint, so I'm not mad at them for that. Like, you give a guarantee and you don't have enough buy-ins to cover it, you're spending your own money to make the prize pool. The whole thing is to get enough people online participating to where it covers the prize pool, pays for itself, and people are on your site playing. But, you know, so either way, $11, best case scenario, 15,000 guarantee. This is $16.50, and it has a $60,000 prize pool guarantee. So just the mere guarantee money to buy-in ratio, this is where you need to be. We're firing one more time, just hoping he folds on a flush draw. Yep, there we go. You know, and that's all that was, that turn bet. I know a lot of you are like, you didn't have anything. And I'm like, you don't have to have something, but position. Position and the willingness to bet is what you need more than anything. You gotta look at the board texture. He just called. He didn't raise. If he hit, he raises. If he's chasing, he'll call. Well, if he's chasing the flush, which is what the board represents, they'll call the flop bet to see if they turn it. The river is with one card to come, and if you continue to bet 3/4, you're making the price so high that they're supposed to fold based off the math. Some people don't. Some people are sticky. They'll hang around. It just really depends on who you're playing, you know? But whatever. It's a little warm with this coffee. I do have the AC turned up. I may go in there and turn it down. I took a shower. All that steam is probably circulating throughout the house. I may cut my other fan on that's in this room, in the corner over here. So big plans. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get up and get something to eat, work out, and get some coffee. Well, I got something to eat. I got some coffee, and I took a shower. Never got to the workout part. Wasn't enough time. So maybe get up 30 minutes earlier next time, but then that's like, I guess I need to give myself more time to get woke up and get moving. Yeah, you know, maybe. Okay, so we've accumulated a few chips, nothing to phone home about. And we need to continue to build on that. So we'll be making some folds and, you know, playing good cards and not really going crazy like we did with the first bullet. We got a little traction. At first buy-in, we never really won a hand. We got 3-bet out of a pot, so we were losing chips. We didn't even have an uptick. We never got up past the original starting stack. So at least here we're up a little bit on the starting stack. Even if it's only 3,000 more, we're up a little bit. It's really important to try to get a good start. I mean, it plays an important part in everything. You know, if you start off your day good, good things will happen. So if you get up in the morning and work out and eat healthy and get a good start to your day. Only good things can follow from there, you know. I did pick up these protein shakes that I'm gonna try here in a second. We're on a 5 minute break, so with that being said, I will mute the mic and black out the camera. See you guys in about 5 minutes. And we're back. Would have been back sooner, but I decided to mess with something at the very last minute. So I have a door jamb pull-up bar kind of thing you can hang from, your door, and it uses the like distribution of the top of the door jamb versus the sides to lock it in and hold your weight. As long as you're not like super overweight, it'll hold. And I've always had it on this door, but with it on this door, I'm not able to close this door. Not that I need to or anything, but so the way it works, I could only put the pull-up part of the bar outside of this room because the door opens in. So the only way it could be inside this room, I'd have to take the door off the hinges because then the sides so whatever door you put it on, it has to be the way that the door doesn't swing. So it's one of them things where you can only put it one way. You can't really put it any other way. And I don't know, it's just really weird. Always having to duck down and come in here. It kind of messes with the lighting a little bit, I think. Just all that kind of jazz. We're gonna get a little bump here from semi-late position. I got one caller. From Mr. Richie Rich himself. So we always want to be betting, even out of position. Now this one we should be able to modify the bet and get a fold. He's got to give me credit for ace. Yep. So, that's the thing with a lot of these tournaments I've noticed. Sitting and waiting on hands to happen and hitting the board, and you gotta be active, and it's a balancing act between being active, raising, stilling when you can, and then knowing when the still is not, the jig is up, like, hey, I'm trying to still here, but this is obviously not working out, I need to lay it down. So this is the Core Power protein shake. This one's strawberry banana, 26 grams of protein. I'm not on any type of protein deficiency or anything. I literally just buy random shit sometimes based off coupons. So the gas station here in town, they have like a app you can download, and it has all these different promos. Well, this is buy one get one, and I've never drank protein shakes. Like back in the day when you scooped them and put them in the blender, maybe back then. Creatine when it first started, and I got off of it immediately. But yeah, like a protein shake, like that, like people buy these and drink these daily. People buy cases of protein shakes and they drink protein. And I've never been one of those people, And I was just like, you know what? It's buy one, get one for free. See what it's like, Paid for one, scanned the app, took the price of the other one off. Saved some money, and you get to try something that you normally don't mess with. So if I don't like it, hey. So this one's strawberry banana. The other one's chocolate. And I really wanted to try this strawberry banana to just see how good it is. They've been in the fridge since last night. I don't know. I hear drinking these will make you not hungry or something. I don't know. You know, I ate already though. But when I drink something and it tastes good, I drink the whole thing. Some people like just sip on these like they're liquid food. And I don't know if I'll have that ability. It's just like, it tastes so yummy. And just keep sipping, just like chug it down, be bloated the rest of the day, tired and fatigued, can't even play. But yeah, figure we'd give it a whirl. But yeah, so I put that on the inside of the bathroom door because it opens in, and it's hanging on the outside of the door, you know, and it's at a height where I don't have to really duck, you know, maybe slightly duck under it, but you know, I kind of don't mind it being there in the hallway. Um, Sometimes I hang stuff on it, shirts, towels, whatever. I don't even do any pull-ups. I've never done a pull-up a day in my life. So it was just like one of them things where it's like, oh yeah, I'll do some vertical knee raises and work on my abs. I wasn't thinking about doing no damn pull-ups. That was for damn sure. I don't think I could ever. You know, I have injuries to this arm that might not ever allow me to be able to do a pull-up. I can't even do a full proper push-up because of injuries from birth on my right arm. When I was born, I was a big baby. I weighed 12 pounds, 6.5 ounces. And the doctor pulled me out by my arm. And when you're a baby, your nerves are not fully developed. So I have permanent nerve damage. Um, Erb's palsy is the condition. It's the name of it. But my dad had me in physical therapy at Easter Seals since I was 2, learning exercises and workouts and stuff to do to get maximum use of it. And I probably had the best use case scenario of someone with my same nerve damage. It looks like milk. Smells like strawberries. I did just brush my teeth. That probably wasn't a good idea. I'm gonna take a sip, let it mellow around, shake it up. Gotta get that toothpaste saliva to regenerate in there. That's what I did on my 5-minute break. I was able to shower and everything beforehand, but I didn't get it to brush my teeth. I was like, oh, I'll brush my teeth. So, but yeah. Okay, so here we have ace-7 of clubs, but there's an early position raise. So unless we absolutely flop 2 pair trip 7s, we really don't know where we're at, or we flop 3 clubs on the flop. From late position, we could play it. So we're just going to call. But here we're having to hit the board, but we have position on the initial raiser. Those are not good cards for our range, but he may think our range is that. So we'll take a stab at it, 3/4 the pot, to see if he'll fold. But from our early position raise, he should be ace king, I guess, maybe. I don't know. And that's one of them things where I called the raise in position, and the only way I can win without hitting the board is to take a stab at it. So doing things like that, you build pots. You build not pots but chip stacks. This guy's raised early position. We have a 1 in 8 chance of flopping a set, but it's a small pocket pair. By small, I mean less than pocket eights. Eights and up, eights to tens, well, eights, nines, and tens I would call medium pocket pair. Um, Jacks and up, bigger, large pocket pairs that should be played post flop every time. Maybe even three bet. Jacks, queens, kings, and aces. You know, but you know, tens I could see playing that. Sixes are on the line. They really are. They're on the line. The reason I say eights and up because like every graph that you look at, hands you should play free pre-flop, pocket eights to pocket aces, you know, eights all the way up to aces, ace king, ace queen, suited or unsuited, doesn't even matter. Okay, here we're out of position, but we're gonna take a stab at it. We got 8-9 suited. People that act behind us, but if they all fold, the button is short. Okay, he called. We hit the board hard. So if you hit the board hard and an ace is there, you're gonna bet it hard because you want that ace king, ace queen to raise you or call or whatever. You got two pair. Nobody calls, you win another pot. Your reputation just keeps looking like you're bluffing your way through chips, through pots. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. So you look very active. That's what I'm saying. And eventually some people will get upset with you and play back at you, and you want them to play back at you at the wrong time. That's the goal. Oh, that's why I'm not playing well too. So I like to switch this to where it just says big blinds and it doesn't show me the amount of chips, because when it's big blinds, I feel like I'm able to just not think about the value of the chips because I don't know what they are. It's just 5.25 big blinds. How do I know what the fuck that is? Here I'm just betting, and he's probably like, this asshole doesn't have a king, and I'm just gonna keep betting. Hope he doesn't have one. All right. Hopefully our trip kings are good. See, he didn't push back this whole hand, so I may check. I want value. I seek valuetainment, baby. Yeah, that half the pot on the river bet kind of is like a bluff bet for most people online. So when he saw that half amount, he was like, oh yeah, he's bluffing, And here we have Cowboys. So this guy making it 3 is like dream come true, So I make it 10, scare him off. I'll win 3 big blinds, buddy. You don't have to put any more money in. It's okay to fold. Is this really kings versus aces or kings versus queens? It's probably aces. We'll rebuy. Kings versus queens. Oh, yes. No. That's bull. That's the, and people like that laugh at it and do that shit are the biggest douchebag assholes on face of the earth. I just got that huge stack. and they allowed them to suck out on me, you know. So now we're rebuying again. This is our third one. You know, I don't like rebuying in this tournament. I feel like I'm helping them accumulate what they need for the value in the prize pool. I'm 3 in now. Pocket kings lose to pocket queens. We get it all in pre-flop. And they put a queen on the turn. I mean, are they just wanting to hurt my feelings today? Like, damn, dude. Like, he played it like it was aces. And I was like, if I'm up against aces, I'm just going to rebuy. But I was like, it could be kings versus queens. I literally said that. And that's literally what it was. And then you still lose and you got the best hand pre-flop. It's like, man, I'm drinking this protein shake, wishing it was alcohol right now. For those of you who don't know, I don't drink anymore. I retired from that. It was a negative sum game. You know, they say poker is a negative sum game, but drinking alcohol is really a negative sum game. If you ever want to see a negative sum type of activity, yeah, consuming alcohol, smoking cigarettes, vaping, all negative sum activities. You spend money on it, it doesn't help you health-wise. It's an addiction type of a thing. You know, some people say gambling addiction is a thing, and gambling addicts or all that, and but then they still go play. So it's like, when people hear, oh, I play poker, yeah, I do it kind of like semi-full-time, or I used to do it full-time or whatever, they're like, oh, you have a gambling problem. It's like, oh, okay. You can't stop vaping. You can't stop smoking. You can't stop drinking. But we're not talking about your problem. Mine is won some money where I was able to buy some firearms here and there. So it's one of them things where it's like there's multiple things in my place where I can say, I bought this gun from a 4th place finish in the $11 Boski tournament. It paid $868, and I went and bought this gun for $519 the next day. Or I can say, I got 16th place in a WSOP circuit event, Monster Stack, in January 2025. It paid just under $1,100. It was a $400 buy-in. First place would have been like $20K. I lost pocket sevens back to back, and they're dealing from 2 different decks, which is weird. How do sevens hunt you back to back twice? And then I got a TCL, I think it's a 6 series. Yeah, TCL 6 series, 65-inch. The one that does 4K at 120 hertz for the Xbox and the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. That'll do the maximum graphic output or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that one. And it was like $600. So, and then there's some stuff you just work for. You just like, all right, I'm just gonna put some money aside and make this purchase, or go do Uber or whatever and make money for this purchase. Like this microphone, I think I just had some extra money. I don't even know if it was from poker or not, but the wireless microphone, I decided to do that. And I looked for it in store. Nobody had it in store. Best Buy didn't have it in store. All these places did not have it in store. It was so frustrating. But one place had it in store, and it was Shields in the Colony. And I was like, I'll drive to the Colony and pick it up. I don't care. So that's what I did. I drove down there, walked straight in, went straight to the aisle it was on. Well, had someone help me because I couldn't find it. Sure enough, they knew exactly where it was though. And I got it, and it was all for, because sometimes I take my gimbal and my phone with me. So with my phone, I can put it on the gimbal and I can use it as a selfie stick, and I have the video capture that will capture the front camera and the selfie camera at the same time. Two box in box pictures. So picture in a box or whatever type of thing. So I'll video that, and the gimbal just stabilizes it, makes it look super professional. The motors are keeping the stability of the phone while you're moving, and you're just holding it like this out in front of you. And you're able to make awesome content without having to pay someone to film you. But I would have to use the microphone of the phone. And a lot of times you walk in to a place and it's the casino, it's noisy, ringing slot machines, bells, people at craps tables yelling. So, there was a wired lavalier mic that you could run through the USB-C of your phone and power it. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. And that was real shitty because you had like a cable just dangling from your phone to your shirt, and you just look like a total doofus. So when I heard about, and this is like the version 2 of these, the DJI Mic Volume 2s or whatever I think they're called, but you get 2 microphones. They're completely wireless. They Bluetooth connect. And then they also have a dongle, USB-C or iPhone compatible dongle, that you can plug into your device, main port it, and then it connects via Bluetooth to that dongle device for a more solid connection. Now that port I can't use when doing the phone because it hangs too far down. It interferes with the gimbal being able to move. It creates additional weight, and it just really just messes things up. I don't know, I might play with that here in a minute, just because I really was looking at using that dongle and getting the absolute best wireless signal, and it gives you the ability to make more adjustments to the sound and the type of sound, and there's different modes. There's an interview mode you can use with the 2 microphones. Okay, so this is 8s through aces, so we're calling and we miss, but you can put it on interview mode and give the second microphone to the other person, and do like a Q&A or a little interview, and really set up a nice situation, and that's, it's in itself, it's cool. Who the hell am I going to interview? Shit, I don't know. But I'd probably do like a podcast with one of my buddies where we're just like goofing off in front of the gimbal, or we're at an outdoor gun range and we're both mic'd up and we're shooting, just like having the best shit show time of our lives. just shooting guns, being goof offs. No one else is out there, so no one is in any danger. We can just really have fun. Tannerite or something, shoot at it, make it explode. This is kind of why I wanted to play this as the warm up. I could have gave him credit for aces and fold the kings, but you never fold kings. Like every professional has went on camera saying that. Never fold kings. All in pre-flop, even if you're up against aces, you just go broke there. And I wasn't up against aces, I was up against queens. So negative variance does exist. And that's proof of it right there. You have the best hand going in pre-flop. Your hand is ahead percentage-wise. On the flop, they totally miss. And then you can't even, they catch what they need on the turn. And you can't catch it on the river to overcome and beat them. And it's like, if the board runs with nothing but rags and doesn't give 4 suited cards, you win. And it's like, man, the board doesn't work with you sometimes. You can't eliminate that factor. So these all-in pre-flop races are like, there is no pot control. There is no, you know what I mean? You're going broke or you're gonna win. And it's just like, fuck. Because I had a decent chip stack. I think I had like 135 big blinds. Which I need to switch this to big blinds. Quit seeing the amounts of chips people have. But, yeah. You just win some, you lose some. Play more poker. How do you defeat negative variance? Play more hands. That's how you defeat negative variance. You continue to play. And over the long run, if you're playing the game optimally and playing the right strategy, you will come out ahead. So let's just say I had that experience there. But on this buy-in, I'm able to come back and I make final table. Or in the other tournament, I make final table. That experience of negative variance and, like, this is a warm-up for the bigger tournament. It's just one of them things. So, you just have to play it. You never fold kings. You just don't. Unless it's final table or on the bubble, hand for hand play, and if you fold the kings, someone else could be eliminated and you finish in the money. Or, someone gets eliminated at the final table and it's a pay jump for you. If there's multiple people all in, you can fold them kings there because someone will be eliminated. So it's like, yeah, you got a good hand, but if this guy loses, you move up money wise and you can just wait for kings again. Who cares? It's not like you've never had kings before. All in on the river. Ain't that something? We got a full house here? I don't know. We'll never find out. Oh. Uh, I may look at playing the long car on a weekday this week. It's not the best odds on the money to buy-in ratio, but there's less people in the tournament, so the payouts are higher because less people are paying that high price to buy in, especially on the weekday. You know, and if you can win it, it's over $4 grand. So it's like $55 to win over. It's like a 30K guarantee, but there's so few people that play it. You know, there's people in there, but it's like less players. You know, this guy just made it two. We'll just call because he's an early position under the gun raise. He just doubled the blinds, though. I really feel the need to make him clarify, but Ace Jack doesn't play post flop out of position well. We have the Ace of Clubs here, so we may call his C-bet. And maybe check call for the river. We could get a 10. That's a big bet there. We're gonna fold. And we would have missed and had to bluff the river to get him off of it. Which would have been all in to get him off of it, and he may still call. He may have two pair. So folding was the right play there. If it was a cheaper bet, you could call the turn. It was like the king gave him the confidence he needed. Yeah. So maybe we get some painter's tape or whatever. Tape up the lenses. The screw holes for the mount screws. And the screw holes for the screw that actually moves the flip to center mount. Then we get a can of Rust-Oleum black paint and spray paint this baby. We just don't want the paint to get on the thing that moves the mount up and down. We don't want it season up. So we have Ace Jack again. It's worth a call. See if we connect here. Well, that's not worth it. We fold. Queen Jack. We should be raising here. So it looks like at this table, a lot of guys are making it two big blinds, 2.5. You know, like that's the general price of poker across the board. They're not even making it three big blinds. We're calling here. We don't have a 3-bet raising hand. We could 3-bet, but there was plenty of people to act behind us. Here we'll just play the hand in position. We flop top pair. Got a decent kicker. Here we'll just call. Now you got queens and sevens with a jack. We definitely call here. And the river is a 8. No straight. As long as he doesn't have a 7 or a better queen, we're good. Him checking is kind of throwing up the red flag or white flag. I really feel like I should seek value in the half pot range. And he folds. So that was a good pot. If he calls, we probably win, because if he folds, he doesn't have nothing. So we try to get value, but he didn't have nothing worth calling, which is always a good thing, because if he did call, he could have a better queen. He could have queen, king. He could have ace, queen. Queen 8 for a bigger 2-pair. Any 7 beats us. So the half pot on the river, it's not a bad bet. You know, the 3/4 pots are on the river are kind of for where I have a good 5-card hand, maybe even the nuts, and I feel like it's gonna hold regardless, you know, because it's the nuts. And then I'm like, okay, I'll bet 3/4 and maybe they'll think I'm trying to steal it, you know, because you don't want to bet less and then they don't call, or they don't raise you or don't call, you know. But if you bet 3/4, they're like, why is he betting so much? It looks fishy. I mean, I used to pot every time I had the winning hand on the river. Like, I'd build it up and then I'd bet the pot on the river. And sometimes people will call because they think it's an overbet. We got aces versus king 10. What the fuck kind of crack was he smoking? Yeah, he's losing. Yeah, he just wanted to gamble there with king 10. He had a huge chip stack and he got it in there with king 10. I guess because the guy had less chips than him, so he was like, I'm going to take advantage of this. I could suck out. He could not have it, you know. It's just like, what is he thinking? So I make it 3 times the big blind, because with the antes and everything, you gotta look at how many big blinds you're picking up. You got 1.75 big blinds without a half, so half of the big blind would be 2.25 big blinds. This guy just made it 2. We do have a weak ace. It's callable for 1 big blind. We hit our 8. Check call here. See if we improve. Betting 2.2 into 6.75. Okay, that's our cue to fold. That guy right there. Thank you. Uh-oh. King 6 versus Jack 9 of hearts. 2-pair versus flush draw. No flush. Wow. That stings a little bit. But I've had that happen to me a lot, where I get it all in with 4 to the flush and it doesn't get there. I'm open-ended and it doesn't get there for my straight. The only ones that get there for me are when I have 8 outs to the straight and 9 outs to the flush at the same time. 15 outs total. So I'm open-ended, or I have 8 outs to a straight, plus all the other cards for the flush, giving me a total of 15 outs. That gets there for me a lot. So the open-enders and the flush draws, I used to really over-invest in those, like calling insane amounts of money and not get there. So I kind of make it a habit to try to check call, so I'm chasing for less. I normally don't bet on the flush draw unless it's a pair and a flush draw. Then I'm able to bet there. So here he raised from early position. We got Queen 8 suited. It's not really a high value hand. We would need to flop it to win, and some things you just need to let go. You know, if it was Queen Jack, maybe I'm saying I feel good about folding, because look at this guy. And I was considering possibly 3-betting, and I'm glad I didn't, because this guy would have came over the top. And he could have an over pair. I have top pair. And we lose another race. You know. And then we're rebuying again. You know, so it's just good fold. So we got about 20 minutes till the main tournament of the day starts. I finished in the money on that tournament last Sunday. I didn't win it, but I cashed. And that was my first time playing it, and I did it with 1 bullet, and I was 2 hours late. So I was really like behind far as chips and people having more chips than me and everything. But you know, I was able to get some double ups, and there were a lot of ups and downs. I go down, go back up. For the most part, I felt like I played it really well. That will probably be one of the videos that I go back and watch and study myself as I'm playing, because I felt like I played a really good tournament. And there was one part near the end where I had a playable hand, but hand for hand play was in progress, and I fold just to make it to the money. And then I caught a decent hand and went all in, but I ran into pocket aces. So it was like, well, shit. I think I had ace queen, the other guy had pocket aces. So he like snap call when I shoved. Jack 9 of hearts, I like this hand, but he raised under the gun. Technically I should fold, and I just won with Jack 10 suited. So I picked up blinds, so we'll just leave him alone. But yeah, like, you know, the kinks, like, I like to play where it shows me the big blinds. Well, I forgot to turn that on for the first 3 buy-ins of this damn tournament. Or first 2. I think this is my 3rd. Either way, I was running it with the chips up there. And I don't like doing that. I said I was going to quit doing that. I wonder if I can change it in the settings where in tournaments it shows me only big blinds, and in cash game shows me money. But my whole focus is tournaments, because tournaments are where the big paydays are, the big swings. You can get on here for small amount of money. I mean, look, this thing is $16.50. First place currently is going to pay $11,224.92. You know, now that price will go down as the tournament goes along and there's more re-entries and more places are paid. But let's just say it's 10K, $16.50, and you run good. You win the hands you need to, you get there when you need to get there. You win races and you play well in the streets, all the trenches. So I mean, if you're able to do that and win it, even if it took me 3 buy-ins, do you think I'm going to be upset if I win 10K today? Fuck no. I'm going to be running around the house going, shit, I'm going to be having a fucking blast. Shit. I don't know what the hell. I'll be running around having a good old time. So it's just one of them things where it's like a lot of people frown upon online. They say it's rigged or they're not willing to invest in it. And these are the same people that you see at the casino will take $1,000 to play 1-2 and will rebuy and rebuy and rebuy and rebuy. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing? Why is he rebuying so much into a 1-2 game? And they're stuck like $800 to $1,200 at the end, and it's sad because you can put a fraction of that on here and play. And you can put a couple $100 on here and you can play both of these tournaments today. You could put $250 on here and have 2 bullets at the 109, so that's $218, and then 1650, 32, 1650 would be 33. So 218 plus 33 would be 251. So for $251, you could give yourself 2 bullets at both of these. 2 at the 109. So you could work or whatever you do and put $50 aside each day. 5 days in the week. And you say, okay, I got my $251 to play the 2 tournaments I'm going to play on Sunday. And that's it. You 109, you rebuy 109 one more time. 1650, 1650. So and some people are like, well, that's $1,000 a month. And I'm like, yeah, your bar tab or what you spend on cigarettes is, there's no return on investment on smoking cigarettes or drinking alcohol. There's not. So it's one of them things where I gave up drinking to buy firearms that are really cool and suppressors and all of that. And in a couple years, I was able to acquire some nice ones. Well, if I'm not purchasing accessories or things for my firearms because I've got what I want, then I just have extra money to play tournaments or whatever. So it's not really so I'm not spending $1,000 a month on guns, maybe $400 or $500 a month on ammo. And I'm probably going to put that more to $600 a month because Academy has they have their thing where if you buy $300 worth of ammo, they take 10% off. And that changes the price per round when you're buying a lot of ammo. So if I put $300 worth of 5.56 in the cart or 223, that's a lot of ammo for my rifle. And then say 2 weeks from then, I put $300 worth of 9mm. Well, those are the only two calibers I shoot. And then I'm stocked up probably for more than a month, you know. So, you know, just spending $600 a month on ammo one time will probably stock you up more than, you know, because $300 worth of 9mm, it's like $60 for 250 rounds for their bulk Monarch that they sell. And if I do that, times that by 5, you know, that's 1,250 rounds. So 1,250 rounds of that for 300 plus the 10% off, so then it's like 270. And you just go pick it up. I mean, it's tons of rounds to shoot. You literally don't have to worry about ammo for a while. And then you can restock for less or put aside. Like if you shoot a box, put 60 to the side. If you shoot another box, put 60 to the side. You know, because you know how much each box costs. So then you're ready to get 300 as soon as you're on your last box. And then you have the 223 ammo, which is the Fiocchi, the hell of a deal. This stuff, Fiocchi, whatever it's called, 50 rounds for $25. And sometimes it goes on sale for $23.99. So let's just say $25. Every 4 boxes is $100. So you would get 12 boxes. 12 boxes to make 300. Okay, and then there's 50 in each box. So that's 600 rounds of 223 AR ammo. So you have 1,250 of 9mm and then 600 rounds of 223. And you could probably 1 week buy the $300 worth of 9mm to have over 1,000 rounds, and then 2 weeks in a row, because you'd like to have 1,000 rounds total stockpile. But sometimes realistically, that's bullshit, you know, like I have 1,000 rounds of da-da-da-da-da. For what? You don't even have enough mags to load all that shit. You know, you got like, I got enough mags to load 210 rounds. I have 7 mags. I have 5 black ones and 2 tan ones, you know, and that's it, you know. But normally if I'm going to the range, I have 3 loaded mags normally in my rifle bag. I normally shoot 2 mags. That's it. And then sometimes with my mags, since I'm buying boxes of 50, sometimes I won't load 30. I'll load 25 in each mag. Just because. No big deal. So, I don't know if it's the toothpaste or this just doesn't taste super great. It's not bad, but there's a taste I'm tasting that I don't know what it is. It could be the toothpaste. Or it could be what's supposed to be the banana. You taste the strawberry, so. But either way, we sipped on that till it was gone. When I shook that up, the lid was partially open, so I just got shit all over the place. Probably go and get the chocolate one now. See how that goes. Yeah, but I think that'll be a cool little do-it-yourself project for Monday. Painting this magnifier and the mount to where it's black. Go buy some painter's tape and tape the, over the lenses completely so I don't get any paint on them, and just paint away, man. Just spray paint it. Spray paint it, let it dry. Flip it over, spray paint the other side. Try to get it even all around. Let it dry and be done with it. Be like, all right, I spray painted it black. Shout out to Nick for that. I mean, I see people spray painting rifles and shit, but. And so since this thing is a tan FDE color, like the magnifier is, I could take the lens caps, I can get a stencil pack, and I can spray the camo pattern with some dark brown, black, and maybe some like dark OD green and give it like a camo look. But I don't want to do that and then it looks like shit. So I'm like, I'm just gonna paint it black. Because if I do it and I'm like, oh, it looks awesome, but now the rest of the rifle looks stupid, because the magnifier is camo and the rifle is all black. So I think it's just simpler to just all black, keep it black. And I don't care about people saying, oh, black rifles look intimidating and you can see them and there's no camo, so you can't blend. I'm not in the fucking jungle at war. Who gives a shit? Hell, these people are stupid. I know you can still hear me. I'm just walking to the trash. No big deal. Grab this other protein shake. Now I can imagine that this one will probably be good because it's kind of hard to fuck up chocolate. It's possible, but it's kind of hard to. So let's do a kind of a split screen here. And then we're going to go ahead down here on our main and buy into the Sunday Moneymaker tournament. 109 cheeseburgers. Just really funny. I can't believe YouTube. So, I watch a lot of gun content because I'm always looking for like things to do with my guns, reviews on accessories, red dots, whatever. I'm always something. And so for the longest, these gun channels and gun reviews have been on there and they've been monetized and they've had sponsors and everything. And then all of a sudden, YouTube changes its guidelines. And a lot of the guys that create gun content have been demonetized if they're not sponsored. Their channel is no longer monetized because of the guidelines. And one of the new guidelines is they're not allowed to tell you where you can buy something at. They can't put a link in the description for where you can buy it at and get a good deal, which is totally stupid. Then they're also not allowed to tell you how much it costs. So what the guys have been doing is saying 500 cheeseburgers or 1,200 tacos. They've been saying that instead of saying it in US dollars. So YouTube can't say they're not being compliant with their thing, you know. So for $1,200 cheeseburgers, you can get this, you know, without saying how much it costs. And that is just so funny to me. You know, it's like they come up with this shit and then the guys find a workaround that makes it comical. So I think that's really neat. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm over here hanging from this pull-up bar in front of my bathroom. Stretching a little bit. That felt pretty good, just hanging. But yeah, it's kind of stupid because they were allowed to say this and do this before, and then they just suddenly changed the guidelines. Then they changed, you're not allowed to assemble, disassemble any firearm or accessory on camera or your channel's demonetized. And this is so crazy because it comes down to the point of, like, they'll be doing a test on how well a suppressor works. So they'll shoot the rifle unsuppressed, and then they'll move the rifle off camera and add the suppressor so it's not on camera. Or they'll cut scene and edit and come back so it's not on camera. And it's so insane that you have to do that because they say you're showing someone how to assemble or modify a firearm. And it's like, and there's tons of videos that, you know, like where they show you how to disassemble your firearm so you can clean it. And then how to reassemble it. So how to clean it safely, lubricate it, do a full clean on the gun. Because every gun doesn't disassemble the same. And some are just a quick, you know, standard clean. You know, just take the slide off and, you know, get it on. And then others are more like a full breakdown of the firearm, like everything. So it's just sad, you know, like, you know, and the thing is, these guys have been getting paid good off of YouTube. They're making tons of money. There's videos of guys that all they do is just shoot, you know, and they might shoot a gun and then put a suppressor on it and shoot it. And then they're like, oh, you're demonetized. What? You know, but they were allowed to do it before. So it's like really weird how they can just change their guidelines and take the money away from people that have, this has been how they've been paying their bills, earning their living. Like, some people buy a ton of guns anyway. So they, like, I may as well make video content and put it on YouTube. And then if I get followers and sponsorship or something to that effect, cool. All right, so here we have a 3-bet situation, maybe 4.6. Here we're gonna, first of all, change that. And we're gonna start off with our standard 3 big blind raise. All right, and here we're gonna c-bet. Shouldn't have a 10 there. There you go. Take it down. Yeah. All right, here we got top pair with a king kicker. Feel pretty good about that kicker. Over here, 3 big blinds, pocket 8s. 8s to aces we're playing every time. Here we're gonna bet 3/4. I don't know why he took a year to check, but I'm gonna bet, and I'm not gonna take a year to do it. So, whatever. He just may have slow internet in his defense because it took him forever to fold too. So it may be his internet connection. Everybody doesn't have. Oh my gosh. We got pocket eights, a guy on the button shoves. We're going to call. We may be behind, but oh well. All right. Well, we're done now unless we catch runner. 10, 5, any of them. Nope. So that was a huge L. I mean, the guy wasn't really that far ahead. He had king queen suited. I understand why he did it short stacked. The board just obliterated. I know I'm facing 2 overs when I call there. If it holds, you know, I add to my stack. Maybe I should have folded there. Maybe I should have folded. It wasn't a 3-bet calling range. 3-bet calling range, 10s and up, jacks and up. So yeah, I should have folded. That was my fault. Still working out the kinks. Still getting the cobwebs out my eyes, baby. But yeah, I'm gonna get a black spray paint can of Rust-Oleum, which is really kind of, I need to find something else to paint because it's like I'm gonna pay all this money for one can and I don't even need but like so many sprays of it. It's not even a huge amount of spray. It's like, oh, I'm done. You know, I mean, it's a good size 5x magnifier. It's just, it's not going to take a whole can to do it. I mean, you even spray paint the mount, and which is really weird, by the way. So the QD mount is black, but the mount that the magnifier with the flip to center is like a off brown. It's not even tan. And then the actual magnifier is tan, and it's got black adjustment knob on the rear to adjust the focus. I'll show you here in a second. But I don't know, just I don't understand why they made that black, but they didn't make the entire arm of the flip to center mount black. So the thing I like about this is a quick detach, and I know exactly where I have it mounted at because I have a riser on my rail to make it line up, and I know it has to be all the way at the end of the riser. So this here is the Chinese clone of the 5X magnifier that EOTech makes, but it's not really the Chinese clone. There is, well, it is a Chinese clone, but it's not a Chinese copy clone, as in, well, it is, but it's not. Okay, so the one that they sell that is what I would consider a copy or clone or whatever, they have the EOTech logo on it. And I didn't want to do that because I'm like, you know, I don't care if it says EOTech on it and people think it's a real EOTech. So I didn't want, like, it comes with an EOTech box and everything. Now I need to put this in big blinds. I don't know how that got back to dollar amounts. I thought I had it on big blinds earlier. Okay, easy fold here. 3-bet fold. All right, so it does not have the EOTech logo. This brown metal mount here, and then the flip, the quick attach is black, the whole, you know, but you flip this up, and then now it's at the height of your red dot. And then instead of having the old school where it flips to the side and it's hanging off the side of your gun, you push it straight down, and then it's going into the receiver and it's low enough. You look over the top past it at your red dot, because your red dot's on a riser mount. So this is really, really cool. You know, I mean, I like the concept of it not having the flip to side. So we would detach these screws here, and we would probably tape the hole. Well, no, not tape the holes. We got to spray the holes. Yeah, those are just holes anyway. They're not threaded. So we'd unscrew these two where they mount to there's two screws here on top. We'd unscrew these, and then we tape this. I can't even tape that. So, okay, we're gonna raise here. We got pocket jacks, 3 big blinds, standard. Over here we're folding. So this black pin in here, you know, it's got some type of spring-loaded mechanism that makes this go up and down, up and down. You know, it'll hold when it's up, and then you push down to make it go down. And I'm really trying to understand, if I get spray paint in there, is it gonna make this thing seize up? Okay, this guy 3-bet me. We have 3-bet calling. We're just gonna call, see if we hit a jack. Okay, we have a gutter ball straight draw. Second pair for the entire board. But he could have ace queen or ace king. For him to shove is really immature. I want to say fuck it, I'll rebuy. Because if I catch a 9, I have a straight. We're going for it. Oh, we caught a jack. Oh, of all things, baby. Suckouts count in this game. Just so you know. just putting that out there in case you didn't know. You don't have to be right all the time. You can just have positive variance. Same way you have negative variance with pocket kings, you get some positive variance with pocket jacks. You totally miss the flop, and you're like, you know what? If I get a 9, I can win. And then what do? You get a jack. It was like top pair, top kicker. He had exactly what we thought he had. And we were literally saying, well, we could hope for a 9. We didn't even count the jack because it's like, they never give us what we want. You know, if you're going to give me a jack on the board. Make it queen jack something, you know, make it interesting. They're like, no, we're not going to give it to them on the flop. We're going to make them earn it all in the call, you know. So here we're losing, so we just fold. Pocket 9s are never going to win on that board unless it's runner 9 or, yeah, we're losing. So that's good. We built that back up. So like I was saying, I was really worried about the things inside of here. You got 3 holes right here, 3 little small holes. And then over here, you got a big pin and 2 holes. And I don't know if paint going inside there, and I don't know how to take this thing apart and put it back together. So we may, and I do say may, we may not paint the mount. We may just paint the magnifier. Like, disconnect it from here, lay it on its side, paint it black. Oh, and leave the turrets painted tan or brown because they have the direction. Now, the turret knobs have the direction where you're turning this way, you're moving it right or left, up or down. Yeah. So what, really? I mean, if you think about it, if you're looking at your red dot through here, through the magnifier, when you turn it, you're going to see what direction it's going. So it's not even a thing, probably. Am I backwards on this? Or my eye relief really fucked up? Alright, we got pocket twos, early position, but someone is raised 3.54. We're going to fold. Queen 8, obviously a fold, and we are playing with a magnifier here. Just trying to see what my monitor looks like through the magnifier. Apparently, we are way too close. So I can see the board. So it's really like blurry almost because the monitor is so close. You need to be looking at something really far away or really tiny to get this to work and give you a clearer view. Really needs to be something far away. So, because this is a 5x magnifier, so the distance, and then this black knob here on the end, you turn it to focus in and out, and I will not turn it because I have it set for being able to see when it's on my rifle at certain distances, like 50 yards, and you know, same for 10 and 20 or whatever, but the sharpness image of my red dot that I can see. And I'm still on the fence about this painting thing. I really am. I mean, just imagine if this whole thing was black where it's light tan and you leave these buttons here, this little darker brown. It will probably look better if everything was black. But I wonder if paint getting in there would make it not turn. You know, that's the whole thing. I don't know. Maybe we just don't even paint it. It's cheap enough that I wouldn't be upset about it. It's kind of rubber, this tan thing is. And then the actual thing here, this is solid metal here. This is rubber, like around it, rubber housing. And then this is the actual magnifier. It's hard. Anodized metal or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I think I may be better off just purchasing the black one, putting it on my rifle, and then having this to put on my other gun, which I really don't have a need for it, but I would just do it. So the blinds must have went up in the larger tournament because I had more big blinds than that a while ago. Had to have. Anyway, we're putting this thing back on. Oh, shit. I don't know why I'm putting that on my rifle off camera. It's not like I'm monetized anyway. But I don't know. I think leaving it 10 just gives it something. Because I do have two tan magazines with a window, but they're not an exact match to this color. Oh, wow. Pocket aces. Hello. So, needless to say, we're going to make it 5 big blinds. And a lot of people are like, why are you raising so high? I'm like, shit, because I don't want them in there with trash. That's bottom line. I'd rather win that little bullshit blind than play a huge pot and he flops 2 pair because I didn't raise enough pre-flop. I'm sorry. Like, no. Like, if someone raised in front of me, I'm 3-betting, but I'm 3-betting way more than what their raise is. I want to make them overpay pre-flop. This thing costs too much to play to let someone in cheap and then they flop 2 pair and crack my aces. I'm sorry. It's just people are like, well, if you're afraid to play aces, you shouldn't play. Look, you play how you want to play. I play how I want to play. It's too early in this tournament to get my aces cracked. I would cry in my bedroom if that happened to me. So no, we're not doing that. It's not like the $16.50 one where you don't sweat it. And I don't have an extra bullet for this tournament. So when you only have one bullet, it's like, man, I waited all year for this circuit event to come around. This is a huge buy-in. This is my opportunity. And I got one shot at it. Oh my goodness. He caught the jack on the river. I caught mine on the turn. Okay, this chocolate does not taste good. I see why they're buy one, get one. It's the way they taste. I think that's how the protein is, the shape, like, or whatever that's in it. Like, yeah, it's the proteiny whatever. Yeah, that's what it is. Because I have that same aftertaste that I was like, well, this is off. No, it's just awful. Now, would I buy it again? If I was a person that consumed protein shakes, yeah, because when I do anything that's healthy or I don't care about how it tastes, I just care that it works. So this is 26 grams of protein and it doesn't taste exactly like a piece of candy. So what? It's not supposed to. It's just protein. It's doing what you're supposed to do. This 2 big blind shit gets on my nerves. I don't have a 3-bet hand, but I do have a callable hand. So it's like, I really don't want to call. I want to 3-bet him, but what if he actually has a hand? Okay, we're drawing pretty much dead here if he has a queen. So we fold. On the flop, we could still get open-ended on the turn. So that's why we called the flop bet. But didn't get there. I think I'm gonna turn the air back the other way, man. I think I was just hot because I got out of the shower. Okay, we got multi-way pot here, out of position, but multi-way pot That's literally what it's about, and it wasn't a huge raise. It was two big blinds. So anytime you got two or more people in the hand and it's cheap, you got suited cards, even if they're not the best suited cards, you just play them anyway and see if you get some positive variance and hit the board. And if you do, good. If you don't, whatever. Any ace. Late position on the button. I'm like, yeah, I'll steal. Here, this guy makes it two big blinds early. In your phone? Don't have to call. It's a playable hand, but it's not really like that playable. The guy from now this is a hand you play. 3-bet if need be. 3 big blinds. Hopefully someone's irritated by me doing this by now. And they call. Or raise. We're just gonna call. Play post flop. That was not the flop we were looking for. He checked. And a lot of people say, well, why do you bet 3/4 there? Well, he checked and there's an ace on the board. I don't have to have an ace. I mean, nobody check raises unless they have it. So it's literally, I'm trying to win the pot. And if I'm wrong and he raises me out of my shoes, I just gotta fold. Bad spot. I picked. If you don't go for it there, he could have king queen and hit a king on the next card. So it's just one of them things where, maybe he thought, man, I'm a 3-bet this guy out of position, and steal it. And the ace lands. He was like, well, that's his range. I'll fold. Yeah, chocolate tastes, or you could taste the strawberry in the strawberry banana one, but I couldn't taste the banana as I was drinking it. But when I burped later on, indigestion, whatever you want to call it, I could taste the banana then. It was really weird. Couldn't taste it going down. Who could taste it when I burp? That's crazy. Let me text my buddy. Let him know I'm in the tournament. Suited ace, but it's out of position. If it was later position, maybe. Oh, wow. The hell is that about, boy? Mm. Okay, eights and up will play three big blinds. I need to adjust this air conditioning. Oh my goodness. Oh, did we get 3-bet? We did. 7.39 more. If we hit it, we're good. We may still be good. Maybe not. Maybe not. Golly, he's got an overpair in, I guess. So that's one of them ones where you tried and you failed. And, you know, but if you don't try, how do you ever win? You're out of position, so you got to try and take the pot from them. I'm just grateful that I bet half the pot and not 3/4, leaving me some stuff to work with. You know, it's important. So here we have a gutter ball. I'm calling as a small bet, and we got there, but the flush got there. Now we're gonna raise. $9.4 big blinds. There we go. But yeah, you know, it's kind of one of them things. If you hit the 8, you're golden with those pocket 8s. But if you don't, you're not golden. So I've never met someone that is older than me that really posts a lot on socials. You know, and it's really my fault, I think, because some people really got into social media when it came along. And I just didn't. I was just like, man, what the hell? Nah. You know what I mean? Facebook, what? You know, and then it was like you had to have one or something eventually, you know. But I don't even know when I created mine. I guess I could look at it, but I'm sure I was late to the party. This guy suspiciously checked. We're betting because we have an overpair. I'd hate to have to go all the way with this, but I just said that. Hopefully it's ace queen. This is for the big one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. 9-10, bitch. Yeah, like that's that whole skit where they was laughing. Ashley Larry and them just bust out laughing on the Breakfast Club. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? You just got that new crack. Fentanyl in the crack. Boy, imagine if they put it in the meth. Boy, if they start putting it in the crack, boy, I don't know what the fuck that'll do to somebody. Shoot. But yeah, man, that's what you need there. And now we need to build from here, you know. He put me to the test. And it was like I have an overpair, unless he's got pocket queens or two pair. You know, I was just like, man. And then the thing was, even if he had two pair, the board paired with aces, so I would have had a larger two pair by the river. So those are one of those hands that you it's kings, you're beating the board, you hope you're like, fuck, I gotta play it. You're like, well, here we go. You know, these are the pressure cookers that come with the game. If you can't stand it, shit, man, don't play the game, bro. Like, you gotta take the good with the bad with the good. I'll call two big blinds with pocket fives. I'll even call 2.7 with king queen. Oh, he just made it 12. What an asshole. After my chips. Let's see what the initial raiser does. Small blind should fold unless big blind should fold. Okay, we totally missed the. Okay, we're not playing this hand. This is not our rodeo. Let's get out the way. You say, oh shit, here we go. There they go. Jacks versus aces. I have fives. I lose. Aces flop the set. Oh my goodness. It's over for jacks. So that's the thing. When you 3-bet and someone 4-bets you, and I'm not saying the jacks made the wrong move. He probably said, I may be up against aces here. And he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong. You know, like, it's one of them things where it's like, damn, I hope it's not, but I gotta play the hand. That's the pressure cooker. He's in the pressure cooker, in the blender, baby. I'm in the blender. Oh, Lord. Why they flopping everybody but me? You know, I bet 3/4. If this guy comes over the top, I'm running. If he folds, I'm doing the dance. If he calls, I'm scared shitless. Oh, shit. Check, check. I fold. 5-6. This is a weird spot here. $6.11. I tried to make the bet look like I'm trying to seek value from my king. And I was like, I'll bet small. Maybe he'll fold. And he did. He could have had ace queen and been good. Jacks are 3 big blinds, standard bet. You know, early position jacks. You don't know what the hell's behind you. someone 3-bets, you have to call. You don't want a 4-bet shove, which, or, you know. So that hand, the guy raised, I called. The guy with jacks 3-bet. The guy with aces 4-bet, just doubling his 3-bet. And then the guy with jacks shoved. I don't feel jacks are a shoving hand when you're being 4-bet. Why is this guy taking so long? He must have went to the bathroom or something. What the hell? But, you know, to each its own, you know. He may have a solver that said that was the right play. Now here, we got 2 pair. We bet half the pot. The only way he can raise is if he has a king. But then again, the only way he could call is if he has a king. We're going to keep the bet the same, though. At some point, you'd think if he had 3 of a kind, he'd be raising for value. He's thinking about it. Okay, that kind of like canceled everything for us. But we have to attack. So we're going to bet 9 big blinds. Into 25 big blinds. If he has the king, he would definitely raise here. If he has a queen, he's contemplating a call because he's giving me credit for a king. So if he has ace queen, and he called. Oh, pocket 8. Please come again. Oh my goodness. I mean, I just played the hand to the bet tune. That was it, you know, wasn't a, I think they're after me because I got a decent amount of chips. So they're calling me. They're calling stations. I need to extract value more often than continuing. So be careful with my bets. They're coming like 2 at a time now. They're like 2 of them in the hand. I made 3 big blinds, 2 people called. I'm like, shit. You know, that increases the chances of one of them hitting the board, you know, versus heads up. So, and I get why he called with the 8s. He was like, this guy missed. But it really doesn't make any sense because ace king missed, ace queen. Ace king hits and ace queen hits. Ace king's got 3 of a kind. Ace queen's got kings and queens. Every over beats your pocket 8s. You don't have a set or a boat. And you're just, what do I have there? Ace jack? Do you think I have ace jack of all things? You know, your mistake, or maybe it was my betting didn't make sense because I kept it half pot on the flop, 1/4 of the pot on the turn, which was the same as the first bet on the flop, same amount of big blinds anyway. So maybe it was just one of them things. So, you know, we just got to kind of keep trudging along, building up our stacks, stacking our cheddar on both of these tournaments. We're trying to get up there. Can't win if you don't have chips. You know, so you gotta be constant accumulator. I think I still need to steal, but sometimes be a little more careful because I think they're gonna call me down a lot more often. All right, so over here on the right, we have pocket 6s. And somebody just left the room, I guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, he's just timing all the way out. It's on his time bank. Ace-8 of diamonds from the button. This guy makes it 2 big blinds. Maybe stealing. 3-bet to clarify and also fold out any dumb shit. 3 big blinds with 6s here. No callers. Here we'll c-bet half the pot. That's the thing too. So like if I 3-bet, my continuation bet can be half the pot if I 3-bet. You know. So now here we got pocket 10s. Well, we'll definitely be 3-betting here. Or maybe not. You know, maybe we just call and play it deceptively. But you have to hit a 10 if you want to do that. Okay, no one's raised in front of us. So we're going to make it 3 big blinds because we want them to have a hand worth a damn. We don't want them out there with nothing, you know, with absolute garbage. And if they fold, we'll win the blinds. I'm good with that. Okay, we were not expecting that. 10s are on the border. If it was jacks, it'd be an instant call. We're just going to see if we hit. If I was him, I would have c-bet half the pot. He went damn near 3/4. I'm going to fold and protect my stack. We didn't get there and probably would have lost more money. Well, we would have if we called. We'd have lost more money because we'd had to shut down on the turn. Because then we're just calling hoping for a river. Or hoping you can bluff if he checks the king, you know. So it's one of the things where it's like, okay, we tried. We called this 3-bet. We missed the board. 1 over hit. We called to see if we could connect on the turn. We couldn't. But we couldn't even call the turn because it was such a big bet. The flop bet to get to the turn was too big. Calling the 3-bet was enough. Let me love you. Anyway, so back to what we're talking about. You know, social media. I forgot today was Father's Day, so let me shout out to my brothers. Yeah. Yeah. My brother-in-law. Alrighty. You know, I don't have my brother-in-law's number. So I'm going to text my sister. Here comes the three betters, you know. We won't see a flop. His number all these years. Yep. Middle school. God damn. 8th grade is middle school. 6 through 8. It was when I went. She's talking about I know. So on this 5-minute break, there's 1,186 players in one tournament, and we are 640th place. There's 555 players in this larger tournament, and we're 73rd place in chips. We would like to be able to continue our upswing on both of these, but sometimes, it's hard. Like, I called 3-bets with suited cards. I gotta quit doing that. I did that multiple times over here on the left in the big one, and I've lost some of my stack that I shouldn't have. So once again, 3-bet calling range is a huge thing. So it just, sometimes you raise and someone 3-bets you and you have suited cards and you just want to see the flop. But more often than not, you're missing. And I've got to quit doing that. I'm like, oh, I got suited cards. What if I hit? I have to quit telling myself that. And it has to be those Broadway cards, suited or unsuited, jacks are better, for me to call a 3-bet. 10s on the border, and I shouldn't have called the 3-bet with the 10s. So my 3-bet call discipline needs to improve. And I'd have more chips than I do now. But I have 100 big blinds, whatever the big blind is. So when you have 100 big blinds, you're okay. On this other one, I have 46.72 big blinds. And it's my third buy-in. So it's going to take some doubling up, multiple double ups for me to get to where it's 100 big blinds. So I'm grateful for this one being the way it is, the big one. And if I could get to 200 big blinds, that'd be great. Like 100 big blinds is cool. 250 big blinds would be great. 300 big blinds would be awesome. 500 big blinds would be like, shit, I could sit out the rest of the tournament till the final table, probably. So, but realistically, like, you have to win like every hand, every showdown, and run good as well, and win your races to have like that many big blinds. Like, the way the tournament is and the way that cards are dealt, it kind of balances it out where somebody wouldn't get that far ahead. Like the person has 178 big blinds at my table, and then everybody else has 100 or less, like 73, 75, 57, 34. So average is probably in the 70s. He just made it two big blinds. I have king eight of diamonds. If no three bet, I'm defending for one big blind. Because you're essentially giving away the big blind for the price of it. Now, if it wasn't suited, I probably wouldn't call. Well, no, I'd probably call anyway. It's one big blind. And we flopped the world. I flopped the world, and that's it. So here we bet 2.37. We got pocket queens on the other table, which is a good hand. We have the second nuts over here. The ace just landed. We're gonna make this 5 big blinds. We're gonna bet 3/4 the pot here. Hoping he has an ace but no diamond. We're representing the ace too, so he called, no diamond. Here, 3/4 would be 20. Pot would be 27. Let's make it 25. Value. He 4-bet us with queens. We have a calling hand, not a shoving hand. We have an overpair to the board, but he could also have an overpair because he 4-bet. Or he could just have ace king, ace queen. The continuation bet we would probably have to call. Until an over hits, we just have to call. We probably could have bet half the pot where we had the king of diamonds, and we didn't. So 1/4 of this pot represents a lot of our stack. Half of the pot represents almost all of it. We should just go all in. Oh shit. He called so quick. I knew it before the fucking cards were flipped over. Now you just have to tell yourself, do you want to re-enter? Reason I say that, this little box here tells you if you re-enter, currently give you 37.5 big blinds. I'm going to re-enter. I didn't come all this way to not play. Like, this is a cheaper tournament that I can. Why is that like that? I wanted the exact split. Let me try this again. It's not doing it. What if I do it this way? That one, it did it. But now I need to flip them around. There we go. Yeah, so queens versus aces and no over hit the board. Highest card on the board was a jack. That's one of those spots. That's one of those pressure cookers. You could be ahead, you could be behind. When he snap called, I was like, yeah, shit. I need this in big blinds. Yeah. Shouldn't have called here, but I did. I don't even know what the fuck. I switched it to big blinds. I was like, yeah, I'll call. I was like, what the fuck? He's under the gun. I'm like, yep, now we got to see if we hit a gutter ball. Shit. Fold. mid-late position raise. We got top pair. So some people, if you tell them about something, if they have an interest in it, you will start them on a I don't know how to describe it, but I told a guy I found a supplement that it's natural and it helps promote, natural regenerating of your testosterone. And it was on sale because this stuff's normally super expensive. And I told him I didn't buy it before because I didn't like the price. But I found a Father's Day sale where it was only 38 bucks. So I bought it. And he was like, "Oh, I told you about that a long time ago. I took it before." And I was like, "Well, did it work? Because if not, I'll cancel it." "Yeah, it worked, but it was just real pricey." And I'm like, "Okay, I get it." But normally in these cases, if something works and I buy it and it's pricey, I normally will just, if it works and it's good, I will bite the bullet. I will pay the extra, whatever. It's like, who cares about the cost? I had to turn that phone off. It was vibrating every couple seconds, make me look at it too much. I had to put it back on the charger. So, if it works and it works well, it does what it's supposed to do, and I'm happy with the results, sometimes I'm willing to pay for that. Like how you're willing to pay for quality guns. It's like, and then the gun, you buy it once and it's yours. You have it. Supplements, it's really just about, why buy something cheap that doesn't work? That's kind of where I'm at with it. So, oh, he flopped a flush. Mm. You know, if you buy something that's cheaper that doesn't work, it's like, man. And that's what he did. He looked up something else on Amazon that he found that was cheaper, only by $12. But that $12 cheaper was the regular price of the supplement that he found that says it's natural and does testosterone with natural ingredients, helps the body produce its natural testosterone. And, we all have financial obligations, bills, budgets, and, might not be able to afford the $38 one right now. So he got the cheaper one right now. but it wasn't a competition. Like, I wasn't saying that so he could go and find a cheaper one. I was just saying that I didn't even know he told me about this supplement before and that he'd taken it before. I just knew how expensive it was. So, I was like, for $38, I'll give it a 1 month try, see if it works, see if I feel any different. And, you know, that's basically it. Nothing. If it is good, or I feel like it's really, really working, then maybe I go ahead and sign up for the subscription of it, or just always catch sales on it, and catch a sale and buy 2 or 3 more at a certain price, and take it over a longer period of time. Okay, I think the blinds went up over here because I thought I just had over 100 big blinds. Could swear I did. This is a call. AC Deucey suited. Okay, check call. Flush draw. So here we have equity when called unless we're up against a boat already, or trip aces with a better kicker, but we won't find that out unless he raises. So here we're betting kind of large. If the board pairs, great. And it doesn't. We'll say Value Town to the tune of 1/4 the pot. Should induce a, well, that was not to be expected. And here we're either up against a bigger ace, or a fucking boat on the turn. That's that pressure cooker, man. Pocket sixes, get there on the turn. Now, you may say that I should have raised on the flop when I had trips, but I didn't raise on the flop because what if he had a bigger ace? It was only 2 big blinds pre-flop. That diminishes our stack. Basically cuts us in half from where we were at. We're back on the grind. I mean, we're always on the grind. The longer you're in the tournament, you're on the grind, but shit. Looks different seeing 55 big blinds instead of 114 big blinds, Maybe if I raise on the flop, he folds. If I make it 3/4 the pot. Bet strong when your hand is the strongest. He doesn't get to the turn. He folds on the flop. Maybe. Because he doesn't get his 6 until the turn. Then after that, he's like, oh, I got him. All we needed was the board to pair or for our kicker to hit, and then we have boat over boat when we get him. Doesn't pair. Ad's got to sting a little bit. We got 4 hours of this shit. So we really got to hold on in this big one. We're only like 1 hour in, so we got 3 more hours to go. So right now we can't really 3-bet, not with these cards. Multi-way, call. Top pair, good kicker. Three-fourths the pot. Oh, we're playing against our nemesis here. Need a queen. That's not a queen. We won. Thank goodness. This guy just put us all in on a paired up board. We could be losing to a bigger king. We're gonna call. Caught him bluffing, cuz. What the fuck? He's like, I gotta put pressure on this motherfucker. I'm like, it's a rebuy. It's 1650, bitch. I'm coming back. That's literally where I was at in my head when I go. I was like, wait a minute. I've been betting the whole way and he ain't done shit. Now he's river all in? What the fuck? It's the only way he can win the pot. I get it. But, yeah, fuck that. You know. I just can't believe this guy over here. Did he raise me with absolutely nothing over here? Oh, I can't even go back to the hand. There was a hand in between. He was on a straight draw when he was betting. So I bet 3/4 the pot on the flop. He called. The turn he was open-ended and he bets. The river went check. I mean, we won the hand, so we won the showdown. Now we just have to keep capitalizing. You know, we recovered some of that. We went from 55 big blinds to 86. So we just need to keep recovering. You know, you win 30 big blunt. Oh, wow. What the fuck was Jack? Oh, that was the dude I beat, I guess, a while ago. He was just bluffing off the rest of his stack. You know, and I get that. Some people are like pissed. They're like, fucking bullshit. And I'm like, dude, you leave me no choice but to call you. All my chips are in there. I got top pair. Shit. So these small pocket pairs have not been connecting for me. It's fairly frustrating. But we're going to call because we've missed about 7 times and they're supposed to be 1 and 8. So this should be my 1. I've already missed. Oh, nope. 1 and 9, I guess. Shit. Good Lord, they're killing me, man. Just won't let us hit that motherfucker, will they? Yeah, just not let me. I can't even call a bet. Look at the board. It's too connected. It's so saturated. I can't even bet. Someone will call or shove, and I'm wasting ammo. I want to bet so bad though. I feel like they're checking with garbage. I'm betting. So here we have something. We bet. Hey, if I win it with a bluff, I'm not pissed about it. Why is he raising? He have 8 jack, 9, 10. You know what? I don't have time to try to figure it out. If I have 2 pair there, I call. Uh, I lose. King gets there, makes a straight. This is one of them things where it's like, it's not worth it to put more money in the pot if all you got is 1 pair. Calling. Gutter ball. For jack. Rainbow gutter at that. See, I like rainbow gutters better than just a gutter. Because if I get the jack, it doesn't complete anyone's flush. And now our feature presentation. I thought it just said 80. Oh, I accidentally clicked the button. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why'd it go to 51? I clicked the button and made it go back. Okay, this is 1 in 10. Here we go. They are fucking me on the pocket pairs today, bro. They are absolutely just fucking. What the fuck, bro? Like, just not letting me get there. Just like, let's just not let them get there every time. You know, just every time. They held though. Fuck it. They held. I'll take it. Golly, man. Pocket fours, bluffed. Pocket fives, they held. You know, it's just basically what you're not flopping sets with them, but hell, you won the pot. Mm. Oh! Oh, shit. We can't call that bet. Why does it keep switching? I'm not even clicking over there. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Stop doing that dumb shit. We're gonna represent from the button. Hey, stop them limpers. Punish them when you can. Alright, so this is ace queen suited. It's a hand we like to play. Somebody has raised 2 big blinds under the gun. No one is called. We can just call. We would normally 3-bet, but I don't think anyone's just going to get too far out of line behind us. The buttons fold, so we have position for the entire hand. There is a big stack in the small blind. We totally missed the board, so you feel better about not 3-betting when the board comes really raggedy like this. And the turn is even uglier. I expect someone to bet here, and they didn't. I'll check it through though. If this checks through, I'm not gonna bet. I'm just gonna hope I'm good. You know, fucking fours. Hey, mine held. I guess his can hold too. Whole fucking board beats you. I bluffed with mine though. His just held. My fives held over here, but I bluffed with the fours earlier. Because nobody showed any interest. I could have bet in position from there. I just didn't know if maybe one of them was playing their hand deceptively and going for the check raise. I just played it soft. Probably shouldn't have, but I did. Oh shit. But I'll call you back. Call that person on the break. Yeah. I almost feel like I should adjust the height of this kickstand for this laptop so I don't have to lean forward to be in the shot. I can lean back in my chair and my whole face is in the shot. That's better to me. Because before I'd have to be up here to be in the shot, but here I can just lean back and I'm in the shot. Yeah, my chair is a little bit in it, but I don't care about that. But I may have went up too high. Let's go down a little bit. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, it looks better, I think. Anyway, it's one of them things you kind of play with. Yeah. Oh, you can see my little pull-up bar hanging from the bathroom door. Yeah. So I'll probably start closing this door to get some reflective light off of the white door. 9-deuce is not a playable hand suited, so it's not even going there. I think I'm on my 4th bullet in this one on the right. It's pretty frustrating. Sometimes I think because it's a cheaper buy-in, maybe I don't play as tight as I should and fold where I should. But because this one's a bigger buy-in, I kind of play it better and take it super serious like I'm playing a WSOP circuit event. It's like the buy-in brings out the best in me. The guaranteed prize pool brings out the best in me. This one, I can afford it. It's like, you just keep rebuying, I was going to just load enough to only play 1 bullet on each of them. But I always put like a little extra so when I'm done, if I want to play cash, I can, or play some smaller tournaments if I don't win. We got second pair, good kicker. Not great, so we're going to fold. Good fold, I think. He bet about 3/4. Then he gets off the gas. I'm like, really, dude? So you bet 3/4 the pot and then you get off the gas. They put you all in. That's what you get for getting off the gas on the turn. And it might have been that was his continuation bet, hoping to take it down on the flop. Because he didn't have a lot of big blinds to begin with to start the hand, so I get that. I'm not judging him. He's probably trying to take it down and steal the pot and got a caller. Didn't want a caller. Then on the turn, he's like, fuck, I gotta slow down. My under pair is not beating the queen. How frustrating is that for 2 people to have the same hand? They both have a diamond. And they need 1 more diamond, and then the one with the ace would win. But instead, they don't get the flush. And it's a chop pot. All they win is the blinds that were in the middle. They split 2.5 big blinds. I guess it's better than being eliminated. Hell, I've been eliminated 3 times. This is my 4th one on this damn thing. So they're better than me. So I will say this. The whole bicycle inner tube Ranger Band DIY project, I think it went really well. They're on there and they're holding good and they're staying in position, and it's a strong rubber, which is essentially what a Ranger Band is, a strong rubber band. I don't really see it breaking unless I cut it on something. Trying to move something around or do something maybe. Okay, we got 8-10 suited. The big blind is a big stack, but we're still going to bet 3 big blinds because even he should respect us. We flopped a flush 10 high. Not exactly what we wanted, but If he has a queen, he should be calling here. Ace king versus pocket queens. Got the ace in the door. Damn, that sucks for queens. Oh, we won. So we win a little pot there. You know, you bet 3/4, hoping he has a queen and he calls. You also bet 3/4, hoping he has a flush draw and it doesn't get there, and then you're making him pay for the whole draw. You're already there. That's one of those rare moments where I play two suited cards and it flops me a flush. But sometimes I'll play those and it'll flop me a flush and my opponent will have a bigger flush. And it really backfires like really, really bad. So I'm grateful for it working out that time, and we made a little bit. We made 3 big blinds plus the small and the big, so 4.5 big blinds. We made it 3 pre-flop, 1.5, and then there's 1 big blind in the middle from me. So 5.5 big blinds. It's a good amount of money. Okay, so this guy just doubled the blinds on my blind. 8-9, will defend. 7-8-9-10, check call. Fourth of the pot, board paired. Want to scare him. Eights and sevens. Probably shouldn't have bet that much because that's enough for him to shove. Should be enough for him to fold too. He's contemplating it. We're good. You know, it was enough for him to fold. He figured if he shoved, I'm calling. But then he figured it could be the half pop bluff that people pull on the river. But I hit the 8 on the river, so I wasn't totally out of there unless he hit the board and he just low playing his 10. Something with king 10 or queen 10 or something. But, you know, we were able to get him slow down when the 7 landed. So right now we got 85.33 and 85.35 big blinds. So we're kind of just moving along here. I think with this other one on the right, there are just so many people that play it. So many entries. I mean, you got 1170 in entries at 1650 a piece. I mean, that's 19,000 right there. So they need to like triple that. So I think with these smaller ones, sometimes I really feel like they have a rigged system that forces you into bad spots to make you rebuy. I don't know. It's really weird on this big one because last weekend there was 2,547 entries. There's not even 1,000 yet. And I'm wondering if the number's gonna stay low because some people aren't playing because they're doing shit for Father's Day. I mean, that could be the, but I don't know. You got like so many playing this little one, so it's like I can't rule it out. Okay, 1 for 12 on flopping sets. We'll see. One in ain't no 1 in 8. No. Oh my gosh, is this the guy? This is the guy. We shouldn't call, but we're going to. Okay. 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 Finally flopped a set. Finally flopped a set. It only took us 12 fucking times. If it was that, I don't even think it was 12. I don't know. I'd just be over exaggerating sometimes. But there was a lot of pocket pairs that never hit a set. They make us call an all in to do it. You know, I was thinking about folding. So that worked out. And I think the blinds over here just went up because I had more big blinds than this. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Multi-way. Any 2 cards. People be like, what? Like, yeah, man, 6-8's good in this spot. Look, I need a 5 or a 9. I got 8 outs. I can call. If they bet, I can call. If I get a 5, I'm good. If I get a 9, I'm good. Now, if a diamond comes, I'm pissed. But let the 5 of hearts or 9 of hearts come. Shit. I'm happy to the motherfucker. Either one. 5.20. Oh, we're in there. We're in there. Hell, we're in there. Double gutter, 8 outs, same as open ended. Da-da. And that's the thing too. People were like, "You're playing a double gutter," and I'm like, "You don't understand. It's look, got him. You don't understand. It's 8 outs. 8 outs is 8 outs. If you have 8 outs and hold them, you have 8 outs and hold them. It doesn't matter if it's an open-ended straight draw. You know what I mean?" Are you trying to tell me you have Jack 8? You're going to have to show me. Oh, yeah. We got him. We got him, coach. We got him. We're back over 100 big blinds. EA the Black Rooster. We in the building. Wolfpack PPA. Shout out to all my poker player associates. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to win the big one. We're trying to bring home the title. You know, shit. If it's online, bring home the title online. If it's at the real WSOP, we try and bring home that title too. Shit, we playing everything. Competing on all platforms, all venues. You can't just show up to the casino and play. Man, I really tell people, man, when you play online, you can work out a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of kinks, and it's harder to win online. And then once you start winning, it's like, man, you know, like if you break even online, you go to the casino, the players at the casino are not as good as what you run into online. So as hard as it is to get a victory on here, you know, you're just working on your craft. Iron sharpens iron. You know what I mean? That moves us up on the, I think there's 600 in the tournament. Let me just lobby it. Okay, it says we have 948 entries. Okay, so I didn't know that. There's 688 remaining. So we've got like just under half the prize pool already. And we are 41st place out of the 689 remaining. But that doesn't mean anything, folks. Because that's just where we are now. We got to play every hand decisively and continue to play well. Not really get too far out of line. Stay in the zone, stay in pocket. Okay, multi-way, 2 big blinds with ace-3 suited from the big blind. Only 1 big blind to call. Yeah. Okay, that sucked. I thought about 3-betting so I could represent something else, but you got 2 late position people hijacking the button. And I was like, yeah, I need runner. Still not a huge bet, but if we hit an ace, we could be behind. So we're just gonna fold. We didn't have a draw, and if we hit an ace, our kicker sucks. So we didn't flop the options we needed. But we saw the flop, and that's the thing. You gotta see the flop in some of these spots. You can't be afraid to put the chips in there, it's like tied to the whipping post. Good Lord, I feel like I'm dying. Shout out to CT. He always sings that song. It's a good song. I never heard it before till I heard him sing it at karaoke. I thought it was pretty good. And the crazy thing is, he heard me sing A Change Is Gonna Come, but he didn't have the voice for that, and he wanted to sing it. And I get it, but it wasn't for him, He's my guy. I tell him to his face, I was like, or maybe I sound terrible and don't know. He didn't sound terrible, too. Let me clarify that part. He didn't sound terrible. It's just he didn't sound like the original singer that sung it. And I try to sound as close as I can to the original singer. I'm more of a ventriloquist karaoke singer, if there is such a thing. I try to sound like them. Oh my goodness. Let's get the party going with these aces over here, boy. Shit. Come on now. Let's give me some money. Give me some money. Give me some money. You won't give me some money. You give me some money. You give me some money. You give me some chips. You give me some chips. Oh, there he is. We're going to 3-bet, 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 3-bet. If he called, we bet more. If he called, we're going to bet more. We don't play aces deceptively. We play them convincingly. 12 big blinds. Get the fuck out of my pot. Get out the way. Get out the way. Move, bitch. Yep. Not letting aces get cracked today, baby. Ooh, that ugly, because we'd have had the heart draw. We'd have had the heart draw. A king might have bet and the heart might have not got there. And it might be king 10 2 pair against aces, and we need a heart or an ace and can't get there. Boy, I've been sick as a dog. Playing from late position with ace 10. Seeing if we can flop the world. Never mind, he 3-bet. We're gonna fold unless he calls. Multi-way, any 2 cards. He looked like he trying to 4-bet. Oh my goodness, he 4-bet shoved his ass. Golly. Got him. Ace, queen versus jack. Oh, flopped a set. Oh, no flush. No hope. Flopped the set with the jacks. Ooh, shit. Mm-mm-mm. I did not realize I was chip leader at this table. I have a target on my back now. Gotta play the goods. This is kind of early middle position, but we made it 3 big blinds, hoping it gets through. We were not hoping for a 3-bet raise. We may call here since we're suited, or the proper thing would be to make the lay down. This ace deuce of hearts is not a 3-bet calling range. We need a better kicker. Ace jack, ace queen, ace king. We could flop 2 pair. We could flop a flush. We could flop trips. We're gonna see a flop, man. That's the part that sucks. Because he's got 30 big blinds and there's 20 on the flop. 20 big blinds in the pot on the flop. He's going all the way with it. We can't. We just have to leave that one alone, take that loss. We shouldn't have called pre-flop. We wouldn't have got there. We wasted chips. We lost 9 big blinds instead of 3. Sad. All right, so we're going to kill the video and kill the audio so we can take a break and make a phone And we're back with a salty sweet kind of a snack. So these are Reese's dipped pretzels. Pretzels dipped in chocolate. Alrighty. Fold. Well, you know, I tried to call that person back. They didn't fucking answer. I want to proceed with caution here. Have a short stack, call my raise. So unless we hit the flop hard, won't be getting too active with them. Well, we're open-ended. See who folds. We have equity when called. Oh, they fold. Okay, even better. There's a fold. The fuck was that? Okay, I'm getting my gun and going outside. 'Cause somebody's out here fucking around. Uh, YouTube, do not flag me for that shit. Somebody's doing something outside my house. I will defend. As soon as I win this hand. Need a 9. Oh, 4 or 9. 8 outs. Try to bet him off of it. Then if he calls, we got, yep. All right. Let's see what this next hand is. I'm gonna stop the camera. And the audio. So that sound was the dogs. Um, they've dug a hole and they lay in there to stay cool when it's hot. And he might have been kicking some dirt around so he could get on it. Because one's a Pyrenees and he gets hot. Uh, he gets pretty warm. I try to get him a bucket of water out there every so often. I'll probably go empty the bucket and draw him some fresh water real quick. Kill the audio and so you don't have to hear all that. But yeah, I'll go do that and So I got the water for them. I come back and I'm playing a hand. And then I got pocket queens on the other hand, so I just brought the audio back. I just got to go get the bucket and take it outside. There are too many people in this hand over here, so we're gonna have to pump it up. I want 15 or so. Here, this is hard to do, but we're gonna make it 10. And it worked, you know. So that got through. That was a difficult. Here we're calling. We just gotta hope for the best. We're in a good, well, fuck. Come on, spades. We need a spade or a queen. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Because they just let everyone else flop sets with their little pairs, and I can't hit shit to save my life. I mean, what the fuck is going on in this place? So horrible. So horrible. It's like, man, you know, like pocket sevens, hit. How many pocket pairs did I play on this right screen and never hit? Never hit. It's like, and then one of them I sucked out and got it on the river. Didn't flop it. They let him flop it. So, we need runner. I hate I held the door open because now there's a freaking fly in here, which I don't know because the screen is supposed to prevent that. I just called and I shouldn't have called because the damn fly. Yeah, I shouldn't have called either one of these. I need to fold next bet over here on the left for sure. Check, fold here. That fly induced all of that. I'm gonna step away real quick and take this bucket. Well, I thought I was. I hit my ace. I don't like the flush draw because I'm only deuce high, but I do like my ace. There we go. All right, now I'll mute it and go do it unless they give me another hand to play. That one I shouldn't even play. Okay, good. I can fold and go do it. So, I've been making it 3 big blinds, but it was about to time me out. So I made it 2 in a hurry. And that was the only reason that happened. The dog was at the door. He heard the water running. And I guess I didn't get there quick enough. He's across the street walking around this lady's yard, I think, looking for some water. I got the water out there on the porch. I know he's really hot because he's a Pyrenees. And, I mean, he's got this big old fluffy white coat, never groomed. So when it gets hot, He's really overheating. Hopefully he makes it back over here to the fresh water. He's across the street. I kind of yelled for him, but I don't think he heard me. I may go back out there and yell again. I call him Fluffy because he's so fluffy. Alexa, turn off shower. How you doing, Mr. Brown? Oh, shit. So in all honesty, I don't think he's that bad off because I've seen him drink from mud puddles from the rain. And we got a ton of rain, so there's puddles out there. So I think he's okay. This guy thinks because I took so long, I don't have a hand. This is a real stupid bluff, but it worked. So what I do, when I went check on the flop, and the turn you saw me click a bet amount, I'm just looking at what big blinds would be half the pot or this of the pot. And then I'm kind of looking at what he bets. I'm like, if I wanted to bluff, what would I bet here? So like a fourth of the pot was 5.62. He bet 8 big blinds. So I'm like, it's not half, less than half. So I call. Then the flush comes in, so I have to represent it. I'm out of position. Only way I can win the hand. If he has a pair, he beats me. He can have bottom pair on the board and beat me. He can have a pair that's less than the board. So here we got pocket threes. No need to get out of line here. We're gonna let these guys handle it. This is a small pocket pair, and we ain't been hitting our sets. So bye. Yep. Oh man. See? Nothing. And he got moved to another table. I would have been so upset. Man, what the hell? He could be bluffing, but he can have that shit. I ain't tripping. I need more people at the table. There we go. I was really debating on even calling that shit. We were like 3-handed. So I had that in the refrigerator, and when it's cold, you really can't taste the salty side of it. But once it's sat out here a while, you get the sweet and the salty. I'm going crazy at the end. That shit was good. I'm probably geeked up on sugar now, but oh well. Not all the time thing. Sarah Blue Moon. Alright, this guy 3-bet us from the button. Could be a positional thing. We have suited connector. Probably not 3-bet calling range. We're gonna open it up here. Check call, we got second pair. Give some pause like we're making a decision when we're not. Tens and sevens. I don't put them on a 10. I don't really put them on an overpair either. Betting about a third of the pot. If we bet 3/4, he shoves. If we bet a fourth, let's just check. Best case scenario, check, check. Because if we bet and he bluffs, we're like, if he raises us and bluffs big, we have to call off a huge pot. He wasn't showing strength, but he can be playing an overpaired deceptively. He could have queens there. So the outcome was good. Was that 3-bet calling range? Probably not. But you know what? It was a late position 3-bet. He had the goods. But we called anyway and we hit. So sometimes you'll do that. You know, just don't make a habit of trying to do it all the time. You know, this is a 3-bet, we're folding. Ace-8, no good. Ace-Queen, good cards. Something worth playing. $5.5. Down bet to 4.25. Increase due to hearts coming in. representing the hearts. Good. Good outcome. Good outcome with no cards. You know what I mean? It's just like, fuck. You gotta do something. Well, the flop bet was not a strong bet. When the flush lands on the turn, it has to be a strong bet to make him get off whatever he's on. These people know weak bets when they see it. So it's kind of hard to make a smallish bet thinking someone's going to fold. They'll stay. They got chips. More chips than you, importantly, you know. Mm. All right, we got ace queen suited. It's a good hand to play. Scott makes it 2 to big blind. We're gonna make it 5.62. 4 to the flush. We can bet half the pot. Equity when called. Over here, ace 4 suited, middle late position. Try to steal the blinds, 3 big blind. We hit the ace on the turn, so it's okay. Would have won anyway, probably. Pocket 4s. We need that 4 over here. That went check, check. Mike check 1, 2, 1, 2. 1 big blind. Yeah, he ain't folding for 1 big blind. I got bottom pair. Check, check. Wow, he bet. He might have the jack. We should just fold. Should have bet more than 1 big blind when we bet. So here, we check the flop. Nobody bet. So we're betting the turn as if we have the king. There was no flush draw. Smallish bet for thin for value, perhaps giving him the perception of a good king. Maybe inducing a fold. Or not. Now we're just making it look like we're thinking, like, oh man, I got a king too. Oh shit. Oh. Damn, I can't believe I'm making this lay down. What the fuck ever. Other hands. And that's the thing. We get these small pocket pairs and change them into bluffs, and every over is there. We've got to quit doing that. Fuck. If we get there, fine. Then bet, value them the fuck. But we needed the four. We needed this board last hand. So we got to quit doing that shit. But you know, sometimes it's like, well, if I do this and it works, I win. I win the pot. Uncontested, you know, no showdown. Then they raise you all in. Like, oh shit. I was pressing that click button, clicking that bet button at the wrong time, you know. Probably shouldn't have done that. So ace jack is a raisable hand, especially from the button. So we're making it our standard 3 big blind because with us making it 3 big blinds, there's no range they can really tell what we have because we're making it the same amount every time. So I want to continue that regardless of what the blinds wind up being. Any hand I play needs to be 3 big blinds. If no one's entered the pot raised, or, you know, if they've limped, raise it more. He makes it 2 big blinds. I don't want to 3 bet here, but I do want to call. Someone else may call, someone else may 3 bet. If they 3 bet, we should fold. Unless it's 3 bet, call, 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 call. And then it's like this huge multi-way where you want to play a big pot and see if you hit. But if it's 3 bet and nobody calls, then you just walk away from it. That guy woke up with a hand and look, he just shoved. There's no way he's calling. Oh shit, he called. Well, we can fold and watch what would have happened because there's no need in us getting tangled up in this shit. It's not like we got the best cards. Tens versus king, queen. We had king, jack, we lose. So that's the spot we don't want to wind up in, where we're low stack and we're shoving or calling all ins, calling off with pocket tens. You know, we try to win all the hands in between and keep building so we don't wind up there. Every now and then, though, sometimes shit don't work out and you do wind up there. We just are not connecting over here. 2 big blinds, ace 10, under the gun, we're gonna fold. Under the gun to raise, I need to be stronger than ace 10. Here I can fold. Even though that's a weak bet, he may be strong. I could hit my ace and still be behind. Too much is out there, so much has happened. Pocket twos, under the gun. You know the rule, 3 big blinds. Make it 3 big blinds. If everyone folds, I win 2.5. Just a call. Be nice to hit 2 twos. Man, that'd be awesome if I got quads and I just slow played the fuck out of them the whole way. No, of course, it's one number away. So here we're going to c-bet because he didn't 4-bet. So we're representing the ace. If he can raise, we can fold. If he can call, we should shut down. Because there was no flush draw. I'm betting something. It was like, I gotta bet something. Like, if I don't bet now, there's no way I win it at the river either, you know. Maybe he just called him a c-bet. You know, it was like, I gotta bet something, you know. See these guys, 2 big blind, call 2 big blind. You know, it's like, okay, I'm gonna call with queen 9 offsuit from the small blind, or the big blind. Because it's only 1 big blind for me to call. So it's like, I may as well see what happens. Okay, I have a gut shot and middle pair. I can check, call most bets. That's a smallish bet. I'll call. The board is too connected for me to raise. Now here I can check raise with trip 9s. So I'll check. Okay, the ace coming in may be in our favor here. Ace queen suited, 3 big blinds as usual. Did he call? Oh, he fold. Yeah, it didn't show his cards. He fold. You know. Two big blinds with pocket threes. Have to call 1.5. It is a late position raise, and you never know when you're going to flop a set. So it's like you always want to play these pocket pairs. Even though you miss 97% of the time, it's always that 3% that you want to, you know, try to play. Board pairs. He'll probably take a stab here, even if he's totally missed the board. We'll just call. I think he's missed everything here, unless he has an overpair. Yep, he missed everything. The turn was a stab at stealing what he built up already. 2.1 big blinds. Multi-way. Top pair. Flush draw is going to come along, but we're going to bet 3/4 to make them pay for it if they're going to come along. And he raised as if he already has it, which is really weird. Overpair, or the ace high. Fold for a better spot. Even though we have top pair, fold for a better spot. Because the turn can make it worse. Somebody's comfortable enough to raise you. They got some cards to make them feel confident and comfortable. They're not just, oh, I'm gonna outplay EA this time. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck does this? Like, yeah, this is the one time I'm gonna get them. I'm like, shit. Not as much as I be trying to win. Shit. All in for 18 big blinds. Ace 9 versus pocket sixes. Sixes are good. Sixes are good. So over here we got Queen Jack suited and the hijack. 3 big blinds are standing raise. This guy makes it 2. I want a 3-bet. Isolate, make it 5. Just because he is doing it from the cutoff. Here we fold. That motherfucker just shoved for 40 on top. 7-9 suited, and he was like, let me isolate him. And it worked because he fucking got there. So here we need a 10 for a gutter ball. We could always represent the king because we did 3-bet. So betting 3/4 is a strong bet representing the king. Only thing that could call or raise would be the actual king. And the fact that he's taking so long could be either way. Some people take a long time to put together their raise. He just called. Okay. We really didn't need a queen, but we got one. His stack represents less than the pot. We're gonna check. Kings and queens with a jack. He could have kings and queens with an ace. He could have kings full. He could have trip kings. He could have lots of things. And he's trying to decide if he wants to shove here or thin value. I feel like he may have a king. Because he's just taking too fucking long. And then he makes a thin value bet. Thin value bet. It's like, please call me, I have a king. Please call me, I have 10 jack for a straight. We're just gonna call. If we're wrong, we're wrong. Oh, wow. We had this motherfucker out kicked. 12.2, we got king 10. He may have a better kicker. Just gonna gamble. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, they give it to him. Why? Open-ended. Not even a flush draw to go with it. Just open-ended for a 6-high fucking straight. And they're like, yeah, he's got the bee's knees. Let's give it to him. Damn, bitch, he didn't even have 15 outs. He only had 8. What the fuck? You know how many open-ended straight draws I play that don't get there? I gotta have 15 outs to hit my shit. This motherfucker has 8 outs. Oh, let's give it to him on the next card. Whoosh. Like, really, motherfucker? But you know what? That's just what we go through, you know? Shit. Let's just the shit you go through to try to win one of these things. Why? Fuck. This is not 3-bet calling range. He may be strong. I'm respecting his little ass. I don't even know why. Man, if that... Yeah, good fold. I need like a gutter ball to win. That's the thing. Sometimes you try to steal the blinds, you're not gonna get there. So you just gotta leave that shit alone. Every blind ain't yours to steal, man. You raising one of these little stack shove, they're waiting for a hand more often than not. And you gotta be willing to let that 3 big blinds go. Like, you know what? Them are yours, buddy. But damn, man, top pair. I'd have rather him had a better king than my king 10 than that shit right there, open ended. And then he hits it. I'm just like, what the fuck? He fucking hit it? Next card. It's like, shit. What the fuck ever? Well, one thing I can take from this is I called with the money, putting the money in, and I was ahead. He was needing to draw out. So he's playing from behind. I got pocket threes. And this motherfucker goes all in. I fold. Oh wow. Eights versus jack. Ace jack. Oh. Eights hold. When did that ever happen for me? So once again, it sounds like someone's outside banging on something. I don't know what the fuck it is. So that one was my neighbor. He's always working on his pickup truck. He's always doing something to it. Every weekend. He maintains it. So be it. I'll fold here. See, I really am not a fan of the emojis being allowed to react when people go all in. You know, not cool. Because I had a guy do that when I went all in representing a flush. And he did the, like he doesn't have it. Like he folded the suited card to make the flush. And then the other guy just calls when he sees him do it. I want to write in the support and complain about that shit. Anyway, I'm going to make a call. I'm going to break. I'll grab my 5-pound dumbbells and still a little moving around. Get the blood flowing in your upper body. You know, if you've been sitting down too long, that 5-minute break's a good time to do something like that. You know, take your mind off of the bad hands. Focus on the next ones you gotta play. Feel that tightness and that tension. It's good for you. You know. Queen 10's a playable hand. Makes it 2. We'll call for 1.5. Top pair. Decent kicker. Attack. Meaningful attack. Yeah. Because I didn't look at his stack. He's trying to just pick up a blind or two with that 2 big blind raise. So I get it. You know what I mean? I really do get it. I've been him. 2 hours late, of course, and holding on to mid cash, you know. So it started at 11:05, so 12:12. So we're in the 3rd hour. This hour here of this tournament is absolutely crucial. And this tournament, I don't know how long they have late registration. This shit should have been over with for this other one. I've bought him 4 fucking times. They still have 3 levels of late registration, 15-minute blinds, and 14 levels of late registration. What the hell? Maybe that's right. And this one may be longer. This one may be 16 levels of late registration. Move it down here where I can read it. 14 levels of late registration at 15 minutes. So the blinds are 15 minutes. So every 4 is an hour. So even after this 4th hour, we'd still have 2 more to go on this big one. Oh no, we're not even on the 4th. 11 to 12, 1, 2. We've completed 3 hours. This next hour would be the 4th hour, and then we'd still have 2 more levels. But this shit started at 9:30. This other one, I don't know what kind of weird ass shit they're doing. I guess with the 5-minute breaks, it overlaps it. 15 minutes, 4 levels, but one of them overlaps. So really it's every 3 levels is an hour, and then going into the 4th, I guess, I don't fucking know. That 5-minute break in the middle of shit every time, that's what does that. 2 big blinds, suited, defend, man. We gotta defend. Let somebody 3 bets, you know. He doesn't have enough chips to c-bet. I have equity when called, and I'm gonna bet. And I want him to, yeah, they fucking fold. There you go. And that river would have been a heart, but it appeared the board. So they've done all kinds of shit. 8-10 of hearts from the button. He makes it 2 big blinds. We can call here because he's early position. We don't want a 3-bet because he has to be strong here. So we're just going to see if we can flop some action on here. Get at the board, you know, connect with the board good. And then take him to value town. That's our whole goal. If we call from late position with marginal hands, is to connect with the board. Connect better than this with the board. Let me rephrase. Bottom pair is not connecting with the board at a meaningful rate. I'd have to get another 8 for it to be a winner. So I'll just fold. Bet small because he wants a call. He's got something. Yeah, see? We're just losing more chips if we call there. Chips we can use for a later hand where we're doubling up, you know? That's not a good hand, and it's definitely not worth 6 big blinds, let alone 1. So I have the most chips at my table. I'm chip leader, but I don't want to be just wasting them trying to take out little stacks and they all suck out on me one at a time. I've seen that happen. You build up a huge stack and they deal you a bunch of train wrecks and replenish these little stacks. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to be the reason that they run deep in the tournament. Just not. Oh. Uh-oh. We're going to see what happens. 7s versus 10s. 10s hell. And he was open-ended on the turn. They didn't river him to straight. They didn't river the 7s to straight. Okay, here we got king, queen. This guy's all in for less than 1 big blind after the ante. We can call 2.5. We don't have to 3-bet. I was contemplating raising 2 big blinds just because I didn't have a lot of chips in this one. He made it 2.5. I call multi-way. I have king queen offsuit. It's a playable hand. Just play the hand post flop. We're open-ended. We have to call. Okay, over here we got cowboys. So we call. We're still in a call-in station here. That didn't help. Here we're gonna bet. Side pot has more money in it. I didn't care. I accidentally made this 3.5. I meant to make it 3 with pocket kings. When that club came in, completing the flush, this guy just made it 10 big blinds. I want to put them all in. I got kings. I'm not going nowhere. Yeah, I got kings. This is what you build your stack for. And then you stack a motherfucker and make it even bigger. You know? I have him covered in chips. I have a good hand. And I want it to appear as though I'm bullying the fuck out of him. Because he's got something strong too. Only thing I'm losing to is aces. And even then I can catch a king. So I was like, you know what? It is what it is, man. We gotta get in there and fight. It's heads up, isolated. I wanted to do it all pre-flop. Because if scare cards come on the flop and he bets, I play it too tight. You know. If I shove and he folds, I pick up 10 big blinds. Who cares? So. We got pocket twos. They're not great. But they're good. Man, I keep playing these little ass pocket pairs. They keep costing me a little bit left and right, man. Just getting down in a bitch. Oh, we got jacks over here. New table though, so they might not respect our raise, but we're gonna put 3 big blinds to make it, hey, you better have something, bitch. You know what I mean? So we're putting it up there for them. What is this guy doing? Taking a shit and forgot he left the computer on? Alright, we got pocket twos and a target on our back. Okay, he just raised for 11. 3-way all in. Jacks, we're calling. We're ahead. We're so far ahead. We're so good, it's Gucci. Hell yeah, 3-way all in. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. These cards are shit over here. I don't even want to see bet. I was like, what the fuck? They didn't even give me nowhere near twos. It was like, we rewarded you on the other table, so we regret to inform you that your pocket twos are nowhere near where you need them to be. It's like, you won with kings. You had like twos was just as good. What the fuck you think? We supposed to give some of it back. You did. You gave it back. All right, motherfucker. Shit. I might quit playing these little motherfuckers, man. These little pairs just ain't doing shit for me. This whole session, both tournaments, they're not hitting flops. They're not even hitting turns or rivers. I mean, it's just like, what the fuck am I even in there with them for if they're just not going to connect? This is Doyle Brunson's hand, and I'm not Doyle Brunson. But I'm going to defend. Fuck him. So, I got bottom pair, bitch. I'm in there. Yeah. Shit. Bottom pair is golden here, buddy. He's got ace queen and he missed. Look at that. Who bets 1.61? This guy. I bet 4.72. Put the 2 on the end. 4.72. 4.72 like I said. Oh shit, he called. Oh, 2 pair. The Doyle's working out. Is it? Is it? Oh, that's putting them all in. Oh, let's just make it 10 to make it look stupid. 10.61. 10.61. Ha ha ha. Two pair. Two pair. Woo-hoo. Yeah, baby. Making a comeback. Making a comeback. Feel like making a comeback. Mm-mm-mm. Whew. I mean, that's fairly good compared to we were like, what, 50 big blinds, less than that. We doubled up like twice. We took out two people with pocket jacks. They didn't have us covered. Um, yeah, it's kind of been going our way. You just have to know when it stops going your way and be like, "Hup, we're taking a break. We're not playing. We're folding. It's not going our way. We gotta chill out. Chill out. Chill out." Okay, and I'm still like overwhelmingly the chip leader at my table, and shit, I'm fourth place in chips in the tournament. So yeah, we're gonna just keep trucking along, baby, trudging along. We got six deuce suited. Little homie gonna just limp. I can't do nothing but check. Check fold here. You check, I check. Shit, we can play nice. You check, I check. We can be friends. King Jack. Three big blinds. Why did he wait so long to check here? That was weird. That was sus. Ace on the river. That should not be his range. There's only three big blinds out there, and he bets the fucking pot. 3-4-7 is not our range, but we're gonna represent an overpair. Make this little guy fold, or not. Now we're just calling off, hoping we get there. Ace 8, King Jack, Jack. Damn. Motherfucker had ace high and won. Hate that shit. Oh, we got jacks for his ass now, though. Alright, we're going to make it three big blinds again. So it kind of... Okay. He's made it 2. We're going to make it 8. Because we do have ace king. He could fold or shove. We're in there either way. Folding is free, brother. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, chop it up. Neither one of us can get there. It's a chop pot. How dare you play that garbage against me? Both have the same hand. Let's see here. I ain't gonna emoji it. Let's get started. Broken hearted. Life's not over. We can start again. That was the shit, boy. It's the only song Wanya and Brandy did. Everybody trying to make them a couple and shit. case the YouTube algorithm's listening to me listen to music. I do not own the rights to any content you hear playing in the background. I just like this song. I do not own the rights to this content. We're gonna call Two Big Blinds with Jack Queen. Broken hearted, it's not over. I can start again. All lonely, broken hearted, it's not over. Nines? We gotta play. Why is it not to know that you don't fall in love overnight? Hell yeah, took two of them. But if I took my time, that everything in my would be one yay. But as soon as I close my eyes, I'm goodbye. Broken hearted, it's not over. I can start again while I'm lonely. Broken hearted, it's not over. It's over. The conversations, this time I will be totally. No, no, baby, no, it's bending over love more than my poor heart could know. New table, damn. And remember each time I cry, but I guess so. Broken hearted, life's not over. Back inside, I'm lonely. Broken hearted. This was a good duet, but Eric Benet and Tamia, Spend My Life With You, that was one of the better duets to me. Could come. I do not own the rights to this. Could be a sign of one, and I never knew what my life was for. Now that you're here, I know for sure. Babe. No, babe. Gotta feel this table out. There's some stacks that are a little larger than the ones I was playing against. One's got almost 100 big blinds, so take that into consideration. Call Two Big Blinds with H-Jack offsuit over here. Spend my life with you. Baby, the days and the weeks and the years go roll by. But nothing will change the love inside you and I. Could explain how much my heart, my life, my soul will change. Now understand. There was a lady in Dallas at karaoke one time, and I heard her sing a song by herself, and I was like, this woman can sing. She's like a professional singer. So I went up to her and I was like, hey, because she was on a date with another guy that goes to this bar that I knew. And I was like, can I borrow you for a song, a duet? She was like, well, what is it? And I was like, well, do you know the words to Spend My Life With You, Eric Benet and Tamia? And she was like, yes. And I said, man, I think we could pull that off. So we did. And it went really well. And then, I go on about my business. I go back over there because I think of another song. And I was like, look, I heard you singing that Tamia part, and I really think you can do this. I'm sorry to bother you. I see you on you. And I even told the dude, I said, man, I'm sorry, G. And he's passed away since. R.I.P. G Money. Man, good dude. Used to do the taxes and shit and get you money and stuff. He didn't start off doing the taxes, but he got into it real good and started making money, more than what he was making before. I mean, like lots of money. But I told her I wanted to do Fire and Desire, Rick James and Tina Marie. I was like, can you hit? And she nailed it. I mean, knocked it out. Just Homer. No doubt. Cleared the fence. Cleared the fucking fence. No question. Every note. So if you know that song and the range of Tina Marie, then you already know what I'm talking about, how talented this young lady was. And we hung out a little bit and all that and exchanged numbers. And the guy actually got jealous. I guess she was kind of digging me because we could sing together, He couldn't sing at all, hardly. But we did do one song together, him and I. We did Gerald Levert and Eddie Levert. What's that father and son song? We can't call with a 5 here. That's a bad call. It's like damn near nothing. He may be on a flush draw here, so we're gonna bet. Make him pay for it, at least. It was Eddie and Gerald Levert. I can't remember, but I was doing the Gerald Levert part. And he was like, E, I want you to come sing with me, man. We're going to do... And we did it, man. And it was cool. It was fun. It was fun. And he actually held his own on that one. He could sing on that one. I ain't gonna lie. But boy sung that one. G, you sung that one. Wherever you are, my guy, you sung on that one. But, yeah, man. So I don't be speaking ill of that. He could carry a tune. And he would like get up and dance and everything. Cause one time he's, E, come on, let's go sing. And this is before he ever brought her to the bar and everything. And I was like, what you want to sing? And he was like, man, let's do Poison, BBD. Do something fast. You always doing that slow shit. And man, we got up there and did Poison, and he's doing the dance steps and shit. And we jamming. Shit, I was having a blast. Cause he's highly energetic, and the crowd, and just, whether he can nail the notes or not, he's a showman, He's going to lean all the way into it. If he cracks, it just cracks. But he lean, and I've done that on ballads that I was reaching a little bit out of my range, and I'm like, you know what? Shit, you just got to keep singing. The song doesn't stop because you cracked. You just got to push past that and be like, on to the next note, and hopefully you can pick up. And You know, maybe the rest of the song doesn't sound as bad. You know, that one little spot there. And then some people understand that. People that sing all the time or once a week at karaoke on the regular, they're like, yeah, you know, that was a little high for you, but you know, you 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 crack there, but then you finish strong, you know, because that can happen in a real performance, and it might not even be that the song's out of your range. It can be nerves, because you know that high falsetto part's right there, and you just whew, fucked it up. You know what I mean? Just all the way, no doubt. But I can't remember that Gerald and Eddie Levert song. But anyway, so I got her up there again, and we did Rick James and Tina Marie, Fire and Desire. And man, it was a blast. And then some time went by, and you know, work and all that stuff, busyness. And he never like brought her to the bar anymore. So one time, and I hope he was just lying and being a hater or, you know, upset that she started talking to me, because I can live with that. But I was like, hey man, what happened to old girl that could sing real good? And he was like, you stole her from me, EA. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, man, she was on a date with me over here shooting pool. You come get her to sing 2 songs. Next thing you know, she's sitting at the bar having drinks with you. I said, man, we was just talking about songs and music and shit, man. I said, that wasn't your girl. You just brought her on a date. You met her somewhere else. I'm sorry, man. It ain't like that. And, you know, he said she died. And I was like, what? And he was like, she had heart problems. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, she was born with a heart condition. She had a heart attack and died. And I was like, man, don't say that. He was like, man, I'm being dead serious. So I don't think he was lying about it. But man, she was so talented wherever she is. I can't even remember her name, but I remember her voice and how well she sang. Because she told me she would go and really sing in the studio and shit. Oh, man. So we're suited and we're calling. We're probably behind. Probably behind. Jack! Jack! Give me a jack. Damn. Yeah, and you know, sometimes your hands aren't gonna suck out. The best hand wins sometimes, you know. And that has to happen, otherwise people won't play the game. If the best hand loses every time, who the fuck's gonna play this game? You know, if the percentages are flip-flopped and the favorites lose to the underdogs every time, it's like, just play the shitty hands. There's no need in the percentages being leaning the other way. 2 big blinds. We're going to call, see if we can connect with the board. 10 jack. 9, 10. That's a lot of big blinds there. We probably shouldn't even call the other big blinds with jack queen. So we're definitely folding here. We only got 1 big blind in here. So we'll be folding. And that's because it was a forced blind. That's the only reason it's in there. Queens versus ace jack. Why did we hit trip 9s? It's like, damn, then straight draw. And then trip 9s would have took the pot. Like, we'd have flopped it and the queens would have bet and we would have got it all. Or the queens would have shoved on us and we couldn't have called. So you got to look at it that way too. The queens could shove and we wouldn't be able to call because we'd call his all in. The guy with queens had more chips than us and he could shove. All right, they say if you're going to bluff, bluff small. That's small. That's smallish, I should say. I mean, like, what more did he want me to do to make him fold? Like, shit, get out of there. Move, bitch, get out the way. Wow, you fucking douchebag. You're an asshole. Okay, so here we're just suited on the button, nobody called. We're just trying to steal the blinds. You gotta steal these blinds periodically. Even if the guy has a bigger stack than you, you gotta, more often than not in the blinds you have garbage and you're gonna be folding. So 3 big blinds represents a lot of chips. That's why I keep it where it says big blinds. Because if I saw how many chips I was betting, I would not do that. But when I put it in big blinds, it just be like, I have no clue how many I'm betting. I have no clue how many I'm risking. Just play the game totally different. They're like 3 big blinds. Don't even know what it represents. Be like a lot of chips, and you're just like 3 big blinds. What's that? It's just like, who cares? So, but yeah, man, we used to have some good times at that old bar. Um, it wound up. It used to be called Kelly's. It was over by Hong Kong Supermarket in the shopping center. So it was Kelly's when I moved over there. And then it became R Bar. They changed the name to not Our, but R Bar. Just the letter R, which is a play on, I guess, Our Bar. And then after a while of it being that, it closed. Normally, that's kind of the phases it'll go through, name change wise. Be like, oh, we're going to change the name and redo this and that because we're too far in debt under this name, or whatever the case is. Maybe get some investors to come in and buy a percentage of the bar to keep it open. Hey, you buy a percentage of the bar, we'll run it, but we need a little financial backing. We're going to hit this pocket twos, man. We're going to hit it on the flop, too, man. I don't give a fuck what this damn site say. We're going to hit a set, and we're going to own somebody right fucking now. Because this is bullshit. I can't set mine all day. That's bullshit. I should have hit 32 sets by now. This shit is garbage. I mean, it's just absolute fucking garbage the way they do me. Oh my goodness. Still didn't hit it. I'm not putting them on a jack, so I'm betting 3/4 the pot to take it down. I'm representing the overpair. If anybody thinks that's stupid, kill yourself. No, for real, don't kill yourself. Suicide's not a joke. Mental health is a real thing. But yeah, he shouldn't have a jack here. He should be ace, king, ace, queen, king, queen, king 10, queen 10. Queen Jack would be a weird range for him to be on, but if so, he just really got there and we need a deuce. So we're going to check. Okay, ace 10. We couldn't really represent that. We could represent ace king and maybe get a fold. At this point, we're representing ace king, ace queen. We're not representing ace 10. Oh, wow. Maybe jack queen because he called the flop. Either way, we're abandoning ship. And we've just squandered off quite a bit of our chip lead. But that's part of the game, man. Just you take your stabs. Sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't. Sometimes you knock the ball out of the park, man, and then sometimes got them swinging. It's either way. Ace 10. It's not super strong, but it's not super weak. Gamble, gamble. Damn. 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 And that was probably one I should have folded. And I'm just like, gamble, gamble. I shouldn't do that. I don't know if the sugar from the pretzels is kicking in, but I am not making good decisions. We got to like woo-saw our way back to it. Back to what really worked. Okay, 7-10 suited, 2 blinds, call, even though this is a new table. We got, some of the rules got to stay the same. 2 big blinds cannot be a forced fold. One over. He shouldn't have any of this. Represent the ace. Good, we got a fold finally. So we need a queen or a diamond, but the diamond doesn't give us a high flush. Hey, we got a 6. How you feel about them apples? I don't. It's fooling her with a jack. Jack 7. My fault for not making it 3 big blinds. I thought about making it 3 big blinds, and then I thought about my kicker and how it wasn't suited. If it was the same suit, I would have done it, but it wasn't. But, you know, punish the limpers. You must always punish the limpers. At least he's paying the price up front, and then... What the hell, man? We gotta wait for an all-in spot, because calling that raise would represent way too much of our stack. And then we missed the board and only hit a 9, so we don't even pick up a good draw. I think we're kind of at that stage where we're playing too many hands. Need to lock it down a little more. 2.3. As I call with 8-9 offsuit. Why? Yeah, why? Because you might get there, bro. That's why. Fuck the bullshit. Oh, fuck me. This guy's making it 12. If I was suited, maybe. Hitting the 9's not really good there either. I make it 4 big blinds. This guy makes it 11.56. We got a gutter ball rainbow. This is an ugly call. Oh, but it's beautiful on the turn, bitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, good job, buddy. Yeah, thank you. Please come again. Yeah, lose your kings all day long, buddy. Yeah. All right, we got 9, 10. Oh, now we got kings. Well, you know what we gonna do with them. What we always do at this time. I come for mine. I got to shine. So throw your hands up in the sky. Oh yeah. I did not own the rights to the song that I am butchering aloud. Okay. Oh shit. I only have a pair of 9s. I almost raised that guy. I was looking and thinking 2 totally different things. I almost raised this guy over here thinking I had kings over here. But I have kings of, oh my gosh. Sugar is fucking with me. Oh my gosh. They gave him the queens. They gave him the queens. I did suck out with a gutter. But damn, you know, it's like, why? Why can't I win 2 hands back to back? I suck out with one, they crack my kings the next. I can't call 41 big blinds, even with me having all the blinds in the world. What are you upset at me for? I had pocket kings. Oh, are you the guy I beat with the gut ball on the kings? Well, at least I didn't lose as much as you did, bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, yeah. He doubled up, but he had less chips than you, motherfucker. You better read that poker book that was $1,800 back in the day. Let there be range. Yeah, that's me, motherfucker. Let there be range. All right, we might get shoved on by the big blind because he only got 9.7 big blinds and one blind's out there, so he may shove for 10.7. And the small blind's got 6.71 and half of his is out there, point 0.5's out there. So, oh, neither one of them shoved. Good, we get that. Take it. Take it. Boom, boom, boom. Whoo, we need to double up. We need to get back up to 200 big blinds over here. Different table. We're going to have to cool out over here. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stupid. They chopped. All right, we got ace king over here. So if you look, the way the stages of the tournament play, and like this one started way earlier, and you see people are like moving all in and having hands like left and right, like it's going down every other flop. Somebody's in there. Jack, ace, king, ace. There we go. You know, and this tournament is on the like slow the fuck down part, and this one's like super active over here. Like you gotta just be in there. Like it's every hand is a moment. It happens in flows like that where it's like trying to rush to the you know hand for hand play, and you're out of late registration period is over with and all this shit. Is it over with? Let's see. 5 hours and 20 minutes. No more late registration. All right. The money starts at place 460. There's 901 people remaining. First place is $9,031. We're just like 3 double ups away, you know. 3 good double ups. 3 good double ups away to being in the hunt. Okay, he makes it 2 big blinds, which is a real dumb raise to me. And I got marginal cards, but I'll play them bitches for 2. Because I'm not looking at how much he put. It just says big blind. 8, 9, 10. We need a 7 or a jack. Double gutter. 8 outs. Call. Still need a 7 or a jack. Equity when called. 2.5 big blinds. 10 jack. Call. Oh, we get the 10 at least. This one's a fold. We don't have any equity. Well, you got to see the flops, man. You got to like maybe play tight in the beginning and then like really start opening up toward the middle, playing a lot more hands, seeing a lot more situations. You know, really getting in there. Like you gotta play the game. Like it's a tournament, but I'm not gonna sit there and get blinded out. This guy with tens went in and he just hit a set. He's good. He, the guy with ace king has point 0.4 big blinds left. You know what I'm saying? It's any person's game. Any person's game. Look, he's hey, that's the one that got mad at me earlier. So yeah, he's mad. Well, maybe you'll get a walk and just have to play the big blind. Oh, never mind. Playing against two people now. That's my cue to fold. Not that I was really thinking about calling with 7-3 suited. Might have been feeling a little froggy, but that re-raise, that 3-bit, took the frogginess out of me. Ah. Forever here with you. Spend my life with you. Can I just see you every morning when I open my eyes? All right, we're going on break. Grab some water and all that jazz. See you guys in about 5. All right, guys, we are back. So, in the $16.50 one, there is currently no more late registration. I'm pretty sure of it. I saw that. That lobby is doing that thing where it opens behind the poker table. Rolling 3. I know a lot of people are like, what, 3? Yeah, man. Consistency is the key with this thing. He's 0.81. So we're going to see the flop regardless, as long as this guy doesn't do nothing. You know? All right. We're ahead. We hit. Take it down. That's it. He's losing. I'm winning. Bye, 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 Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee. Yeah, so when I hit the lobby button, there it is. It normally pops up on this monitor down here, the main desktop or laptop, whatever you want to call it. And this has been running 5 hours and 34 minutes. No more late registration. 773 people remaining. Top 460 in the money. And we are in 64th place. So even though we don't have 100 big blinds, we got a decent chip lead. Only one person at the table has more chips than us. We're going to defend. King 3 suited. We're going to defend. I mean, there's not too many things you shouldn't be defending here. All right, we hit top pair. We're going to bet. Nobody raised pre-flop. I'm not putting them on a better king. Not even putting them on a king. And I'm pretty sure the blinds went up over here because I had like 150 big blinds or something like that. And now it's only 114. I'd have got 2 pair by the river. So, King 3 suited again. Man. They're trying to see if I'll try it twice. I will. Try Jesus, not me. 'Cause I throw hands in these streets. Try Jesus, please don't try me. Because I fight. We got a gutter ball here. We need a 4. 2.5. Let's see if the 4 gets there. Oh, we got a heart draw with the 4. Paired up board. A little scary, but callable. Oh, and the 4 got there. Strizzy. Girl, the way you moving got me in a trend. DJ play. Do it with no hands. Come on, Roscoe Dash. Like this stupid motherfucker. I do not own the rights to that song. I don't even know if I said the words right, but I did not own anything about that shit. That's just something from back in the day. Please do not shut me down. I'm having too much fun doing this shit. Shit, 3 big blinds every time. Shit. Huh, open-ended. Equity when called. There's a such thing, is it? Equity when called, baby. Shit, we open-ended. Oh, we got there again. Got him, coach. Roscoe Dash. Please shove all in. Thank you for the money. Taking it to the house. Thank you, buddy. I'll put it to good use at the final table when I win this bitch. Yes. Yes, sir. Picking up the pieces. Pick up the pieces. I don't own the rights to that shit either. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Pick up the pieces. I do not own the rights to that jazz song, I believe. I think it was a jazz song. I wasn't even in a jazz band, let alone. So there you go. I am geeked up on sugar right now, but I'm trying to win both of these tournaments, man, and walk away with like 50 racks for today. 50 racks is a cool number, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got us a situation. We got us a gutter flush, gutter straight, and a flush draw. We got equity when called, man. We get a 7, we get a heart. Shit, we betting with equity, baby. That's the name of the game. Betting with equity. 7 or a heart, and we win. Push it to the limit. Port of Miami. I don't own the rights to that shit either. I'm pushing it. Oh, he fold. Would we have got there? No. That's why you bet. Bet, 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 bet. Bet, 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 bet. You gotta bet to win. You gotta bet to win. Gotta bet to win. Bet to win. Two big blinds, I will defend every time. Yeah, baby. That ain't enough to get me off a hand. Half a hand. That's half a hand, but I'll call with half a hand. Oh, we can get a runner redraw. Runner flush. Oh, King Jack. We gon' make it 3. 3 big blinds for me. Yes. Please. Hey, we got the redraw. We need a 10 or a heart. Bet half the pot. And see if we can make them stop. Damn, he 3-bet the fuck out of me, homie. Damn, I don't want to put it at risk like that. We're going to make a tight fold because we're like 6th place in chips, and that's what really matters. Damn, we didn't get there, bro. And this asshole called. I can't represent nothing else but the ace of hearts. Fuck it, man. You gotta try. You gotta risk it for the biscuit, baby. Oh, there you go. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, baby. We represented the flush on the turn. Just bet 3/4 the pot like you mean it. Get the motherfuckers off the hand. You gotta get them off the hand, man. Get the head on swivel, man. You know what I mean? They can't call, man. He didn't push back, so I'm like, shit. Maybe we just go for it. Go for it. I can't play that for 12.31. You got my big blind, brother. Whoa, brother. Oh, we got Jack Queen suited. I'm playing that shit. As long as it ain't too stupid. Oh, 2.3 big blinds. Yeah, that's not making me fold, dummy. 2.3, that'll get them to fold. No. No. We're in there mixing it up, baby. Oh, now 30, that'll get me to fold. That'll get me to fold. 30, yeah, that gets me to fold every time. Gotta have the goods for 30. 2 big blinds, I will defend. Put that 1.5 call in. Oh, we got 4 to the flush. This is a check call situation. This guy just reshoved all in to try to build a side pot. I have absolute garbage, so it doesn't even matter at this point. We're just folding. Oh, we got our flush over here. Ace King versus 8s, and he caught the king. I had King 9, and I hit 2 pair on the turn. That's sick. I would have hit 2 pair and 1. But this asshole had to reshove with pocket 8s like they were fucking golden. Fucking asshole. Oh, I didn't want to see my chip stack. I accidentally clicked this, so I was like, what the fuck is all that? It's how much chips you've accumulated. Well, bitch, I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I just want to keep playing big blind games where I can't see shit and I'm blind to the fact of what's going on. I don't know I have all these chips. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? I tell you. See, I got to figure out how to do this. Oh, I don't own the rights to that song either. I don't own the rights to any song you hear me sing this whole stream, just so you know. Anyway, I've got to figure out how to show up to a live tournament, stack my chips in a reasonable order, and not count them until they do like the color race off or the breaks. Like, stack them in denominations, but only count at the beginning. Be like, okay, I'm starting with 10,000, and then put them 5,000 here, 1,000 here, 1,000, 500, all hundreds, 25s, whatever, and not count them till the end or some shit. Just have them stacked, color coordinated, and never know how much you have in your stack. Just keep building them. Same way I'm doing this, because I don't know how much I have in my stack. I just know how many big blinds I have. Forget about the chips. But see, I can't put the chips in big blinds live unless I put them in the phone and figure it out. So it's like, I'm going to just have to make a messy stack and then wait till a certain point to count. All right, now we're going to keep consistent with our 3 big blind thing, because that's what we need to do. We need to keep the pressure applied. Ace 5 suited, wheel draw, high card. We're picking on these little guys. We have to. Okay, we didn't hit shit. What is this guy gonna do? He wants to bet. He hit that. Yep. You got it, homie. I ain't tripping. I missed. If I hit, trust me, I'm in there on your ass, but I ain't hit shit. This is fold, Jack 7. Look like 620 or 30 something up there. I don't know. I have to see the lobby down here to see what's left. Not that it matters. It ain't the final table, so it don't even matter. Just keep fucking playing and trying to build up. Keep playing your hands the way you playing them, brother. Whoa, brother. Will blow me down. See this 2.3 big blinds? He did that before. I called and somebody made a 3 bet on his ass. And then I think he folded. King 4 versus Ace 3. His blinds was just eating him up. He had to. Okay, we got a wheel draw. 6 or a 5. Equity one. 6 or a ace. Equity one called. Didn't get there. He just called. Try to steal it. We bet the turn. Fuck. He was waiting to spring this. Ugh. That was not good. Three big blinds with ace eight. Any ace will do. She makes it 2.3. We're gonna just call and play the situation again. All right, this time we got top pair. And he fucking folds. Oh well, we won. That was our mistake on the river bet, out of position with nothing. Like we made a huge 3/4 pot river bet with air, not even a pair. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it's like, man, we got caught. You know, oh, sevens versus ace queen. Sevens win. So here we got jack queen. Up to our usual 3 big blinds. Yeah, see, even he learned to 3-bet this guy. Because that 2.3 is his go-to. He made him fold. Yeah, so write that down. This fucking asshole down here. What's his name? At True SP. Art True SP. I don't even know what the fuck. Is that South Park Mexican or some shit? I don't know what the fuck. SP. Jack 10. Playable hand. 3 big blinds. You know what I'm saying? It's SOP. Standard operating procedure, man. We gotta make it 3 big blinds. Still the blinds. Play the hands that we must. Still the blinds that we can. Try to win all showdowns at every fucking showdown, and continuation bet on the flop. Yep. Drawing thin. Check raised me too. Didn't get there, but hit a queen. All right, we're in a little trouble over here on this big one. We done got below 100 big blinds. Shit. We in trouble on both of these. We have 50 big blinds on this other one. We're gonna have to figure it out. Where are we at on here? Late registration. 3 levels of late registration remaining. All right, you know my motto. 3 big blinds. That's my favorite hand, bro. Did he not know that? That's my favorite fucking hand. It's my favorite fucking hand, bitch. You damn right it is. You damn right it is. Get his ass out of there. Get him out of there. My favorite fucking hand, bitch. Jimmy fucking Neutron. They don't call it Jimmy fucking Neutron for a reason, for no reason. You know what I'm saying? It went 10.2 big blinds. I got king queen offsuit. This 2.2 shit is getting on my fucking nerves, but I don't want them to shove. I'm gonna call and see if I can hit. I got 2 overs. He hit a jack. Give me a 10. Give me a fucking 10. Ten of spade. Hell no. They let this motherfucker hit a jack, bro. Why are you making it 8.4? Bitch, I'm calling. Hoe ass nigga. I'm calling. Don't worry. He ain't do shit to me. Bitch got me fucked up. Check call, check raise, whatever you want to do. You see bet you want to, bitch. Yeah, he even down bet this one. Uh-oh. Down bet again. He gotta wonder. Like, what the fuck is he calling me with? Yup. And you know this, bitch. Stupid motherfucker. 3-betting with fucking pocket eights like they golden. Jacks are better, dumbass. 3-bet with jacks are better. But that's okay. Let them make the mistakes. 2 big blinds, any ace will do. I'm on the button. Fuck them. Oh, shit. I don't know if we can call this one. We got a shitty kicker. Discipline fold. Discipline fold. Yeah, discipline fold, man. It's like shit. We was just trying to see the flop. Oh, shit. Let me get to work over here. 3 big blinds. That's the name of the game. 3 big blinds. Damn. This motherfucker just went all in on me. This a bitch. The fuck's wrong with you? What is that? I can't call. Three big blinds. Will defend. Fold. You shove if you want to. I'm calling that shit. Jack 9. I'm gonna fold that. Give me a project chick. Don't own the rights to that. Give me a red chick. One that don't give a fuck. And say she sucked my. This is for Keyshawn, Lil Mama and her friends. Love them hoes. Yeah, I love them hoes. Yeah, I love them hoes. Especially yours. To the ladies having babies without no drama. To the niggas with figures say, I love my baby mama. See, now this is some bullshit here. They do this so I can raise 3 big blinds and the guy with 16 is gonna go all in. I'm just gonna limp. Which probably just scared the fuck out of everybody. Yeah, look. How does he wake up with something worth 5.5 and I limped? You see what I'm saying? Because they do that shit where they like give everybody a pocket pair. We're just gonna see if we hit the board. We missed. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Scare card. He shouldn't be betting here. He's still fucking betting. Any ace will do. Not if there's a raise in front of me. I want to get away. I wanna fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm. You have to continuation bet. Just to see if you can shut it down on the flop. Otherwise, there's no point in playing the hand in position. Very rarely will someone have the gusto to check raise you with absolutely nothing. Took a shot and a missed. Wasn't a great kicker though, you know. Did he just go all in for 38 big blinds so he could steal 1.5 from these motherfuckers? Guess so. to get away. Wanna fly away. Fly like an eagle. Don't own the rights to the sea. Fly like an eagle. Fly. Oh yeah. Fly right into the future. Time keeps on slipping. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. Pocket nines. Seven, eight? The fuck was that about? Picking on his big blind, I guess. He's always doing this shit to me. 3-betting me. This is not in the calling range, but we're calling. What the fuck did we do that for? Hopes and dreams. Just give them the fucking world, why don't you? Get a straight by the river, but there's a flush by the river, and there's Broadway by the river. So there's 2 straights at the river. Oh man, oh my. Say less is more, nigga. There's plenty of us. Dollar bill, y'all. Hand for hand. Oh, we in the money, bitch. I got a call. Shit, I just hit it to the money and I got pocket sixes. Come on, six. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't even fucking win. Can't even win. That's fucking bullshit, bro. I'll defend. I mean, he had ace king. I'll give him that. And it was suited. We need a double up. I didn't even know we were that close to the money in this one. However, with the multiple buy-ins I have put into this, a mid cash is not going to cover it. I mean, you get some of your money back. 1650 times 4, what's that? 33 and 30, 66. Yeah, I think I only get like 26 for mid cash, and so shit. If I could get through this motherfucker without rebuying, maybe I should start this one late. Like when this one starts at 11:05, that's when I start this one. And just start off fucking late, bro. Cause that's fucking insane. Rebuy to rebuy to rebuy. And then over here I'm like playing my heart out. I don't even know what the fuck happened over here on the right. I'm like, really? Damn. Defend. Fuck. A 2 high flush ain't gonna win shit. Got 9s over here. Three of hearts will give us a straight flush wheel draw. Flush on the board. My cards are no good. Chop. Chopper style. Chop, chop, chopper style. I don't own the rights to that either. Pocket 9s, I'm not folding. Now I gotta over to the fucking board. And he's betting. I'm raising. I'm putting him to the test. Pocket 2s are probably no good here. We drug down a good pot over here though. Yeah, pocket 2s were no good. Good fold. At this point, we're trying to just move up the pay jump and double up when we got a hand. We're in the money, but we're not able to steal the blinds as much because people were playing really tight at the hand for hand, you know, near the bubble, holding on, and now they're not. Now they're just like, fuck it, I'm in the money, I'm all in. So you really can't run no one off of a fucking hand. Fuck is this gonna do? You know, just like, oh yeah, let's just fuck them up and give them absolutely nothing to work with here. Nothing to fucking work with, bro. I gotta wait and 3-bet this guy. This 2 big blinds working better than my 3. Oh, short stack called him. Yeah, I mean, that could have been pre-flop too, but I guess he wanted to build up some more. All right, pay jump. Probably not much, but pay jump. Pay jump's a pay jump. $31.98. So we've got 2 of our buy-ins back almost. 33 would be 2 of them. We need to try to win this bitch. We got too many buy-ins in it. King, queen versus ace, king. 2 pair versus bigger 2 pair. $13. Multi-way, but I don't think I could win with 7-8 offsuit. Yeah, good fold. Defend. I will. Try to steal the blinds. It worked. think at this break I might have to change microphones. I don't know if this red light means it's recording or if it means low battery. I thought it blinks if it's low battery, so look that up. Ace 8 versus pocket 8s. So it said blinks red when the battery's low, so it's not low. Blinds went up again. A lot of people to go through, but first two face cards in what? How long? Shit. Queen! Fuck. Alright, so we are done with the 1650. We got 321st place for 3198. We did not get two of our bullets back. So now we will expand to the last tournament we're in. Trying to do more than min cash in this one. I want to win both. That one was just putting me through the ringer, man. I don't know what the hell, man. Oh. Money starts at 240 players at 1,963 entries, 1,965 entries. This is the last level of late registration. 627 left, and we're at 120. Need a couple double ups. Feel better, but can't force them. Cards aren't there, ain't there. So you gotta wait for them. You know. Surely ain't folding for 6.53 big blinds. He got all that money you put in there. he don't have any diamonds. This is my fold. All you can do is a bluff. You have no pair, then you fold. Yeah. You got 71 big blinds. I got 59. So we're the top two in chips. But the blinds are going up. So it just looks like we have less blinds. And we are officially on our 5-minute break. Resume. 5 minutes.
Okay, man.
I think this audio is recording. Oh, there it is. Wasn't really sure what device was doing what. I can't defend with 7 deuce. I just can't. So I put the mic on the charger for that 5-minute break because the light was red. And I was like, well, it may need to charge for a little bit. But I have 2 mics, so I probably should have just switched mics. But now it's back solid blue, so maybe that little 5 minutes will give it a little boost. Probably next hour if it goes solid red again. It's approaching, danger zone, battery drainage. I'll just switch mics. Hell, I may just switch right now. Not like anything's going on. We got a ways to go. And we need some cards. We need some cards, baby. I put some smoked chicken in the air fryer. Made sure I had a time bank so when I had to go get it, I know I got extended time banks, so what happened last week with those aces doesn't happen again. All right, got ace queen. He's making it 2 big blinds. Under the gun, early position. Call. It's definitely a hand I want to play. I didn't know about 3-betting though. Apparently this guy's got something he really likes. Or he thinks we're just in here with bullshit. Uh-oh. Is this one of them hands where they give everybody a good hand? I'm like, hey, let's make them go crazy. You know? Yep, I'm folding. If they can do that, and he can go all in over the top, ace queen is dead. Or somebody's over yeah. I was like, either that or someone's over-representing their hand, but I was like, nah, And he rivered the fucking ace. Golly. Wait a minute. I would have won that hand. Where am I? I would have hit 2 pair. But I don't know that. You know what I mean? Like pre-flop, I'm like, I'm losing it as soon as I see what I'm up against. So it's not, oh, I would have won. It's, yeah, but I would have risked it all and not been in the money and been behind and needing a lot of help, you know? Yeah. Kings versus ace king. that ace queen. I made the right fold. Because that board never does that for me when I call. So it's like, shit. It only did that because I fold. If I called, pocket kings would have won the hand. Or just ace king would have won. I wouldn't have got two pair. Mm-hmm. King Jack. Playable hand. 2.5. Why is he calling? What the fuck? Wow, he's like, I know he's bluffing. Yeah, but you don't have a pair, you. Thank you. I ain't even gonna worry about it. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Let everybody else think I'm bluffing next time I have it. That's free advertisement, G. That's free advertisement. This nigga made the ultimate sacrifice with no pair. Golly. He's like, yep, I'm gonna show. I'm gonna show them he ain't got shit. But higher cards than me. Yeah, dumbass. Kind of point are you proving, you jackass? That you can lose. Everybody else is gonna see. Man, it ain't enough time to rebuy and win this bitch. You so far behind. I'm gonna expose EA for who he really is. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Oh shit. Man, that shit say first place is $42,021.50. That shit sound nice, man. I'm like, man, come on, let me win this shit. Yeah, shit, put a smile on my face the rest of the day. I'll be so hospitable to people. Step on my shoe. I don't care. That's fine, brother. Oh shit. This is still flop. I can't call. I just have to see a flop. I can't let them steal it because they low stacks and they're like, look, we don't. And I'm gonna start three betting them because that's what they doing. They're like, he'll call two big blinds and then I can steal it on the flop. They think I'm tight. I hadn't three bet, so I need to start three betting their asses. Even with marginal hands, three bet they ass to six when it's my big blind and they doing that. Put them to the test. Put their feet to the fire. Make them retire. Can't play the game no more. I want to play it, but that's not good cards. Should be a call. Yep. Golly. Boy, I'm sure right. I'm sure right. Get your ass out the way. Yeah, they setting up traps out here. God. 5-6. No. Shit, no. Get out the motherfucking way, boy. Get out the way. Get out the way. Shit. Motherfucker had aces versus kings. He making it 2 big blinds. Oh, it looked like they went up on the money. 42-246 for first place now. So that has some more people get in. Wonder how many total done got in this motherfucker. Let's see. Oh hell. Is it down here and I can't find it? Where is that? Should have been down here. I don't know where it went. Close it and reopen it. Whew, 2,373. Last week was 2,547. Oh shit, there is no more late registration. Ain't no more rebuys. The money starts at 292 and down. Minimum cash is 180. But we looking to go further than that. We looking to go further than that, baby. I just have to remember I'm second in chips on my table. Maintain that and build that up. Oh shit. Did he catch him bluffing? Willing to go all the way with it, Rolling Thunder? Got the nut flush draw or something? Should tournament life on the line on this call or shove. Yeah, he had to lay it down. He didn't have it. What was the last card? Oh! Oh, it was a club. Oh, shit. Damn, if he was on that club draw and he didn't call, I know he about threw up when he saw that 8 of clubs on the rabbit hunt. I don't know if everybody sees it when I click it or if it's just me. Yeah, so see now it's solid red. So I think solid red means it says it's running in backup, audio backup, so if you lose connection, but it was solid blue, so I think it's lower on battery. Uh, Next break we'll just switch mics. The other one's fully charged. Ace 4 is not something we should be doing that with. We got to get very tight with our range here because loosey goosey and all over the place. Like, see, that got shoved. If I make it 2 or 3 big blinds, he's going to shove for 8.2. I got a call. And look, I'm in there with ace 4. He's got 7-9. He's got king 10. Both of them are beating me. I get lucky and hit an ace on the river. But he hit a straight 10 jack queen king ace. So I would lose that whole thing. So it's more like, just we're not going to be fucking around too much. Now, I don't know if this guy's going to try and pick at me because I'm his competition. Okay, he fold. That's good. Well, I was just wondering if he was going to try and 3-bet me or not. I'm checking. I'm not wasting any bets. Okay, an 8 or a 9 gets me there. If he bets, I can call. Aces and 9s. I don't want him to see my cards, I feel like the ace counterfeited whatever he had going. I want to bet, represent it, shut him down. If he has it, he's shove. Can't defend with this. We gotta keep locking it down. See, we missed, so we didn't do nothing wrong. Queen 9 of hearts I like. I ain't gonna lie to you. I fucks with that. Oh, this motherfucker like the 2 big blind with aces and shit. Gotta be careful with his ass. Oh, we can fold now. We ain't gotta worry about it. I was gonna call, see if I could hit the board. Crack his aces or whatever the fuck he's got. You fold this time. Got a little respect. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you though, if I call, it doesn't happen that way. It doesn't happen that way. A rabbit hunt. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think they just show you that shit. Those ain't even the cards that would have came out. Nines again. I'm gonna grab my food and my little tray. Two big blinds. Blinds went up. Shit. Cause I was like, damn, I lost a hand. The blinds went up. I got less big blinds. He got less big blinds too. I was just like, what the fuck? I had to look at his to make sure I didn't lose a hand. I was like, I know I didn't lose a hand. I just had 60. Not anymore, bitch. You got 50 big blinds now. I'm like, golly. Blinds keep going up on you. That's the name of the game. That's, just keep raising the blinds. Race. It's a race to the finish. Fold that and run and get this. Yeah, I learned my lesson to grab this and come back because fucking hand with the Masons last week. And then I'll go back and get my plate after this is over with. Yep. Get my water. You're my ghetto queen, right around the way from me. Smoking the ghetto trees, and behind us might be ghetto. Put your queen to me. Still playing. All right, we made it back in time to fold. Really hate opening my front door in the summertime because damn flies, they come in here. Seem like they smell the good food, boy, they get right to you. Ugh. Hungry than a whip. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. I couldn't even tell he won that. I'm third in chips now because of that. Boy, like pops off a Friday. Man, I don't know if this next Friday gonna be the same without him. John Witherspoon, we miss you. They making a new one though. They got everybody except Mr. Witherspoon. Are they still here? Good, because I think he was bullshitting. You get him, Arthur. What I'm trying to do is have enough fold etiquette where people believe me when I raise. And they're like, he ain't raised in a while. And they just go ahead and fold. Yeah. That's what I wasn't trying to have happen. Jack 8 of hearts. See what happened. Hit the jack. We're good? LINT. We all we got. I don't own the rights to that shit either. Mm-hmm. People waking up with hands though, bro. Man, they're waking up with some serious hands. A little run good at the end. Suckouts count in this game. Ugh. That put me back to second in chips on the table. Jacks versus Ace Queen. Ace in the door. Oh, Jacks on the turn. Golly. $17 big blinds. Nobody want that smoke. Oh shit. They moved me to another table. Gotta remap and figure these motherfuckers out. Like just as we was getting them where we want them. Ta-da! Second in chips here. Damn, bitch, do something. Stupid asshole. I was about to. It multiplay though. You know me and multiplay. Let me see the turn and get over there. Oh shit, no. I fold. Something ain't right. That motherfucker right there got something for your ass. Only way I could have done that any better is if I folded pre-flop. 6, ace 5, 24, ace 4, pocket 9s, pocket 3, pocket 2s. Damn, a bunch of chips. We gotta wait our turn to figure this table out. Probably shouldn't have played it.
That's 1.87 on the flop. It's two big blinds pre-flop. Yeah, two big blinds. I get some raise clarification. Come on, it's gonna be a ride. Oh, go on about your business. Bitch. Alright. Oh shit, we died. How's it still picking up the audio? I got no light. I think that's on the computer. Maybe. Ah. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I don't even know if that's connected or not. Turn it off. Hello, hello, hello. Wow. That's frustrating for me to watch. is this connecting? Just fold. What I do know, I believe in the process. Looks like this might be connected or might not. Really can't tell. I'm trying to see the EQ. Yes. I don't think it's connected. Trying to really find this. I don't know. I don't think it's there. Wow. Have ace 10, think you won, and the motherfucker gets a 6. Pocket 6s, and he gets a 6 on the river. This is brutal. Shit, we got aces. No audio. Fuck it. What the fuck they doing? So I turn that fan off because this says that it's using my DJI mic, but it looks like it's just using the front camera on the laptop because the mics are in the charging case. So there's no way they could be using that. So it might have been using the front of the laptop the whole time or switch. It just says handset DJI mic. Really weird. So it's moving along. We're almost in the money. I mean, we got about 100 or so left. 100 or so left to get there. Let me see. I think it starts at 260 or something like that. Oh shit. Starts at 292. So we had 2,373 players. So hold on for a min cash and get 180, unless we get aces or some shit, you know. So that's where we're at with it, you know. Just fold. Time out when folding. It's fine. Probably gotta turn my fan back on. It's glitching. At least put it on low. That processor heats up pretty good. This is what it is. 359. What I say, 292. Gotta fold our way to the money. Break again. Alrighty. We're on break. I'm gonna kill the video and kill the audio. Take 5. My bad. I'm just sitting here talking and ain't nobody hear me because I got the audio muted. But you just gotta make it. 48 more players as of now. The thing on the screen doesn't update, I guess, till the hand ends or something. Because the one in the lobby, yeah. See, it just went from 342 to 333. That quick. So while the hand is taking place, people are being eliminated. I mean, I know I'm not going to play this hand. So it's just not even a doubt. It's not a care in the world about King 8. Now when you're this close to the freaking money, to the bubble, it'll get down to hand play. Probably before the blinds come around to me again. We'll be down to hand. Well, I don't know. We didn't lose nobody just now. Maybe leveling out. Well, we did. See, down here it says 328. Up there it says, what, 332? Yeah. So this lobby one kind of updates pretty quick. 36 more players to go. I don't care if I get blinded down to the last blind, unless I catch queens, kings, aces, ace, king, ace, queen. I ain't doing shit till that money bubble. Can't play 2-5, man. Because they dealing everybody good hands right now. That's what they do. They deal train wrecks to get it over with. Everybody's got a hand every time. So it's like, if you ain't got a hand, stay the fuck out the way right now. Look, he went 2. He went 6.6. He just bet half his stack. Now, are you going to call and put them all in? No, you're going to fold. So he was trying to steal. And as little as his stack is, he was able to survive. But he also had a hand he was willing to go with, too. I mean, I'm down to 13 big blinds. Shit. This is ugly as fuck, man. It's 308. I'm 16 away. 306. Man, I'm finna take my time and fold. I don't give a fuck if I catch aces. I'm folding them bitches. Hell, shit. This is the time when you. Boom, boom. Shit. Run that clock a little bit. Let somebody else get eliminated. This motherfucker kept 0.5. What the hell is he doing? I'm going to keep 0.5, man. Just in case I miss the board. I could probably fold and steal cash. Oh my goodness, man. This motherfucker is stupid. But he got plenty of sense, though. He's going to keep the 0.5. Now I'm going to milk the clock every fold. Yeah, he stole some blinds. Shit, yeah, he did. That's a hell of a strategy. Jack Deuce, I can't do nothing with it. 304 left. We 12 away. One atom, 12. One atom, 12. What is that? Yeah. Profit is profit if I get there. 302. 10 away. Man, I gotta defend with a weak ace, cuz. This bitch ass motherfucker gonna make me defend with a weak ace. Nope. I ain't gonna defend with a weak ace. I'm gonna clock it all the way down. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. Yep. Damn sure am. 301. And milk half of this shit. Get it down to about 30. Good fold. $301. Ooh, so close. We need a double up, cuz. We need 9 more people out. We need 8 more people to go. 8 away. 8 more. Eight more for the money. Man, I'm getting down to so few blinds, brother. Shit, this is a little hectic. Seven away. I ain't catching no cards, bro. That could be a good thing, too. I'm not getting cracked. Man, when the hand for hand start? When it's one away from the money or some shit? You figure that hand for hand shit was started already. 295, man, we 3 away. 294, man, we 2 away from the money, bro. 2 away from the money. The closer them blinds get to me, yeah, I'm gonna start. Sweet. Somebody's talking about sweet. big blinds. We need that. One away. One player. In the money. I made it. I made it. I had 11 big blinds. Yeah, 180 right there, boy. Shit, yeah. I can cash that shit out. Take everything offline, and be like, see y'all next week, bitches. Yeah. Made it. Damn, 210 to 292 pay the same. Fuck, we need a double up. Shit. All that pay 180. What's the next one? 209. Get to 212. That one look good. 212. If I could get to 209, that'll be a good payday. 212. Because I only put 109. Make 100. 103. What's I gotta get to? 209. 286. We gotta double up. 227 and a 286. 275, 273. We definitely gotta double up. That ain't helping the cause. What the fuck is Jack 4 diamonds doing, my G? Oh man, goodness. 6 big blinds. He leaves a half behind. Put his ass all in. Fuck him. Come on, 4. Come on, diamonds in the 4. Shine bright like a diamond. Get his ass out of there, bitch. Fucking with a real one. Doubled up. Shit, yeah. Fuck that motherfucker. Yeah, I wasn't playing that shit. We're gonna see how many. This is an all-in fold thing, so we're gonna just, if we see a premium, we're going with it. We ain't even tripping. Shit, we in the money, but shit, we can make some moves and get some more chips built up, and we could be winning this thing. One double up. If we get one more double up, we'll be second in chips at the table. If I get one more double up, so think about it that way. I'm one double up away from second in chips, 2 double ups away from being first. So shit, we're just gonna keep grinding with this shit. 265 left. Shit, you'll get to 209. That ain't gonna work. Queen Deuce is not going to do it. Next play jump is 209. We're at 263. I like to get the next play jump. I like to get the next 4 or 5 pay jumps, tell you the truth. I like to get to that big bread. Shit. That first place money is what I really want, but shit, man, I'm behind. $42,246. I'll be done cash 2 weekends in a row, though. In this exact tournament. Last one I was 2 hours late, and I made cash. This one I was on time, and I done made cash, but I might move up a pay jump just from, I don't know. Just depending on how the rest of this shit go. $257. Yeah, I get to what? 209. Jack Queen of Hearts. It's a lot of people behind me that can wake up with a hand. Let's limp. I ain't done that shit the whole tournament. Yeah, bitch, I knew you was gonna do that shit, but you know what? I'll call your punk ass with suited hearts. I will. Suited broadways. Yeah, I'm in there with suited broad. You better hope nobody shoves behind you, because I'm calling your bitch ass. I am. And if I see any parts of this fucking board connect the dots, la 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 la, I'm going to town on your ass in this bitch. Oh! I feel a check raise coming. That works. Get him out of there. On 4 in them. Double up. Fuck that motherfucking pocket queens, bitch. Doubled up twice. Fuck around and find out, bitch. Boy ass nigga. Shit. Second and chips, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker shoved on me. I checked it perfect. Lined him up. Lined his ass up. Bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah, I lined you up, homie. You don't slow play queens. You don't, oh, I'm just going 4 point. No. When I got them aces, I didn't do none of that shit. That's what happened when you do that dumb shit. If he'd have went all in pre-flop, instead of trying to be trappy, greedy, I'm gonna trap them and make it 4 point something. All you had to do was make it all in and you still have a chip stack. You dumb motherfucker. You done gave me breathing room. I'm finna fuck this whole tournament up. I'm 56 out of 240 now. Shit. Sonny said, sweet, now win it. Motherfucker, I'm trying. Don't you think I ain't? Shit, I'm trying to get it in. Shit, we don't have to too big blind these motherfuckers, though. We can't do nothing but too big blind. You fold for free. You made it 7. Came to play. I came to play. I did. Man, let me get a 10. Oh, I got a jack, though. Then I got a diamond. Whatever he bet, we call him. Oh, he ain't even bet, cuz we good with the jack. We good with the jack. Yeah, we good with the jack. I ain't even want to take you out, though. I ain't even want to take you out, but you made it 7 with a shitty kicker. I should have put you all in, but I ain't even like that, man. I ain't even like that, man. I'm a real poker player, man. I let you breathe. I probably should have just ended you. You wasn't going to call it all in. I probably should have left you with no hope. I know Sonny like, what? Damn, bitch, you should have been playing them big ones. What the fuck you doing, EA? Shit, you could have been playing them big ones. Playing them little ones with 32 million people in them. Shit, them little ones where you get the grind though. Shit, them little ones is hell. Shit, them little ones learn from them mistakes in them little ones. Ace 4 versus Ace 8. Ooh, we got a draw. Trip aces, King Jack 8. King Jack. Huh? What the fuck was that? How'd he win the pot? Is there a boat? What was that shit? Trip aces. Oh, King Jack. That's 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had the same hand. I was like, shit, I thought I was tripping. I was like, damn, I can't see straight or something. I thought I missed something. One of them hits. I was like, how's it a chop? I was like, shit. 3 8s? Boy, I know he mad as hell. But he probably happy the one that had a shitty kicker, but the one that had the good kicker, he probably mad than a bitch. Ace 10 ain't strong, but I'm defending. What's his name? I'm gonna bet 2 big blinds. What's all this? THN? What the fuck is what's all this THN? Hell if I know. I'm bluffing. Fuck him. Hell yeah. Pulled off a bluff. Moved up. Pay jump. Shit, what's the next page on? 170? I'm trying to win this bitch. Oh man, this would be great. Oh, he hit the set. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that was ugly. They moved me to another table too, boy. I'm glad, because he had just as many chips as I did. There's still a motherfucker over here with just as many as I do, but shit, I'm chip leader at my table now. 31 or 1, what, 93 or some shit. $189 left on the next page up. 170, 169, 170 to 209. So 169 will be a page jump. Yeah, we get these pay jumps. Keep on jumping. That motherfucker little poker chips flying everywhere. That motherfucking bread, baby. Club draw. Shit. And he got there. Oh. Oh. Damn. Boy, they brutal in a bitch on this hoe. I'm staying out the way in traffic for the pay jumps, baby. I'm like doubled up when I needed to twice. Shit. This shit could be over with by 7 or 8. Gonna defend, G. Yeah, defend and bluff. Cause these short stacks is trying to steal my blinds. Did we just bump up again? When did the money? I thought it was 169. What is it? 170 to 209. 169. Page jump. $33 or $167. Man, we gotta get to the money, get to the bag, get to the final table, G. Gangster, we gotta get to the final table and win this bitch. Woo! Can't bet in this bitch all day for nothing, man. We gotta walk away with that 42 racks, boy. Woo. Yeah, we're gonna go to the gun store with 42. We're gonna give cops something new Tuesday. Just the other H&K MR556A4, the pistol variant. Same gun, pistol variant. SBR. No, I don't want no SBR. State lines, you can't cross state lines with that bitch. I'll probably get a. If that motherfucking Canik Prime Radiant, I'll just go on and put down on it. Because they say it's releasing on the 23rd of June, which is like 2 days from now. So if it's going to be on shelves, I'll go pick that bitch up. That's what I'll do. Shoot over there and pick it up and keep what I got the way I got it and everything. I ain't stunting on none of that shit. Two big blinds. Excuse me. Damn. We gotta respect this gangster on this one. We got a weak ass kicker. We got a weak ass kicker. Oh, we got a weak ass kicker, man. Oh, much as I want to play, like I want to go with it, I gotta protect my chip stack. I took a stab at the wrong time. Bitch, I had an ace too. Stupid hoe. Hell. And mine was clubs. Your kicker was just better than mine. Yeah, like I folded an ace. Look, I had an ace. Bitch, me too, huh? Stupid motherfucker. Yeah, like he was showing me something. Man, get your dumb ass out the way. Stupid son of a bitch. Yeah, like you. Look, I'm not bluffing you. I had an ace, EA. Bitch, I just folded an ace. Fuck you. Pay jump is at 137. We at 155. Naked. Damn, he got down. Queen nine suited. Whew. Be advised, no one was harmed doing that suck out. This is a punching bag. There's no domestic violence going on here at my house. Please do not call law enforcement at all. This is a freestanding punching bag. Century Wave. Ugh. This would be so crazy if I got this whole thing on documented. I had to share it with everybody. Be like, man, look at me. Then again, I probably just share it with my partner, my poker friends. I just send it to them in a text. I wouldn't share it with Facebook or Instagram. Pocket fours held? Wow. And they hit the 4 on the river. Damn it, boy. Ooh. Oh, ace 4 suited. I don't like the kicker, but I like being suited, man. It's like they putting it out there for me. They are putting it out there for me. Like, here you go, temptation. Here you go, temptation. Multi-way. I am not folding, bitch. I'm sorry. As soon as I saw he called, I don't give a fuck what happened now. Like, you can't entice me to call. When you did that shit, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm in there. Yeah. Who? Me? Yeah. Shit. This motherfucker crazy. He called. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. Just give me the reason. What that song? Give me the green light. That's what he did when he called. Boy, I put a 3 of clubs out there or some shit crazy. Ready to go right now. I don't know. I don't know who's winning. We could all have an ace. This is so sus right now. And this bitch motherfucker just bet I got a call because I got an ace. Oh man, this is just worse. This is just the worst of the worst. We just got a call. Hope the ace is good. It fucking sucked. He had Trip Jackson slow played the fuck out of me. Oh. I got pocket 5s and 13 blinds. This is not good. This is not good at all, brother. Still one of them or both? What is this from? Shop. exclusive offer for you from Axel X Core Pro. What they got, man? Because they ain't lowered the price on shit. Oh, they did. Yeah, we might have to do that. So Axel, he said you can't knock everyone out. I fold a lot. I hit top pair, but he had trips. Chill out, but I need the chips. 121, 85 or 121. Next pay jump is 113. Alrighty, we're gonna take 5 minutes and walk it out. Clock hadn't even started yet, so that's good. It is so funny how some people, they don't realize when you say, "Oh, I play online poker or whatever," and they just like, "Yeah, whatever." And then you tell them like, "Hey, I couldn't talk to you. I'm playing this tournament. I'm streaming. It's a big one." And they're like, "Oh yeah, I forgot you said you did that." I said, "Yeah, I'm in the money trying to get to the end. We gotta defend, even for one big blind." Okay, now here we can check and fold. Next pay jump is 113 and there's 121 and I'm 84. I think we can hold on to the next pay jump. Let that clock run, maybe. I don't even know if anyone has less chips than me. Jack 3. King 3 suited versus Jacks. Jacks held. Oof. Boy, see, he caught a big hand and it held. That's good. This is a good deal on the Axel course for 109. They did a special discount. I'm like, well, 109, that ain't bad. I might go ahead and buy them. Set of sixes. Ooh. What we say? 113? 3 away from the pay jump. He said double up twice. He says where I have 10 BB. Oh, my man Sonny. Ten big blinds. Because there's not going to be a pay jump for a while, or there shouldn't be. What we got here? 108. Next pay jump is at 89. Yeah, that's quite a bit. We got to double up to make it to that because we're 94th in chips. Can't wait out the pay jump. It's a must double up situation. $348.25. I mean, but 42,000 just sounds a lot better. You know, I'd love to win it. I'd love to win it, but you know, we got some work to do to win it. But we're gonna work on it. We're working on it. You know, so we trying to get it. We got to get the cards, get the double ups, steal whatever blinds we can when we can. You know, same strategy as always. He got 7.5 big blinds and he's still playing. Shit. Hell. He playing every blind to the end. Shipping a chair. Fuck him. Because it can really be a difference in a pay jump. It's like when you get this far, you want to get as far as you can, as close as you can to maximum money, and holding on to your blinds instead of just, man, I'm going to just go all in and lose. You know, that's the difference between cashing for more or maybe doubling up a bunch of times and coming back and winning it. So it's like, you can't have that defeatist mentality and give up on it. Ace-6 under the gun, not a good kicker. 4.81, 11.95, 24, 38. Them two might call right here. I only got like less than 10 big blinds. Look, he would have called. They fold, which, damn, I might have been good here, but for him to do it from that position, he may have a better hand, better kicker. We won't know unless this guy calls. He called Queen 8 versus King 9, and he hit the king. I hit a 6, so I'm losing here. You know what I mean? Ace-4. They love putting it to me with these shit kickers, bro. Like, let's give him a shit kicker and see if he does it with that. Let's see what he do with that. Damn, bitch. You gotta be fucking with me all the time. Then he goes all in. This guy, you know, on the button. I'm like, fuck, I got an ace, but I can fold. You two stupid motherfuckers work it out. Yeah. Ace Queen versus 7s. Good fold. Good fold for me. Kings and 7s win. Got my ass out the way. That's the thing too, man. You gotta know when it's time to just, man, let me get the fuck out the way. Get out the way, bitch. You can want to win so bad, but you can't force it either, you know what I'm saying? 97 players left. Pay jump at 89. I can't win with King 2. 348 out of their ass. I mean, either way, we pulling off more than we put on. You know what I'm saying? So, but I ain't trying to just do that, man. I want to win, man. Shit. And 93. Somebody lost some chips. Earbuds. Fuck. 92 left. We just gotta make it to 89, man. We just need 3 people to get the fuck on and get that 410. of course, if we get a hand, we can do it, but we're gonna do it. But I ain't been doing a shit to do it with, man. They like, yeah, good luck, bitch. That's all they been saying. Yeah, whatever, bitch. 2 away from pay jump. Pay jump. As soon as he got it, he shoved. He was holding for the pay jump. Shit, I take that little pay jump. What's that? 410.75. We get to 73. That's 484. Ante is taking it away one by one. See, he got 11. He can kind of, 10 big blinds. He can kind of do some. But shit, he got called. King, queen versus sixes. Ace. I had ace 4, didn't I? Ace 3. I showed up. Shit. One less person on the jump over. Last and chips, time to make a move. 88. $410.75. Holding out for the double up, man. Next pay jump is 73. We're not gonna be able to hold out that long. We gotta double up. Ah, shit. Holding on for dear life. Seven, all in. Oh, fuck. Fucking jeans. Big flop is there. 84th place. Take my picture. Ah, 410.75 off of 109. '88th place. Not bad. Second weekend in a row. Went from a mid cash to top 100. Next week I'll probably win it. Or top 50. Just keep moving up the ladder. Keep it's progress, not perfection. Anyway, thank y'all for tuning in. This is Black Rooster, EA, Wolfpack Poker Player.